Hello again, Struck Quap. Welcome back to another stream of mine. And today, as I promised yesterday, I will be leveling up a new hero, a new mage, and I decided to be a Blood Drinker Mage. Probably Thaumaturge is how those are called. No, not Thaumaturge, but um, Hemuturge, the Blood Magic Dusk Mage. So yeah, look at that. Look at this thing. There is a new login screen or whatever it's called. New greeting screen. Maybe it's the best way to call it. But yeah, this is definitely new, and this is on the PTR. So I'm excited to see those new Dusk Mage changes. The changes to the Dusk Mage buff bars being changed into harmonic form. And the buffing of some Dusk Mage skills to be stronger. So let's go on multiplayer and let's create our new hero. Mind you, this is the PTR. I have probably no heroes on this one because everything's probably wiped on the test realm. So yeah, I'm gonna have to start farming my items. Oh, wait, I actually have some heroes here. Okay. That's fine. Let's delete this one. Or maybe let's delete this one. Yeah, let's delete this hero. And let's make that new Dusk Mage then. So they haven't wiped the PTR, which is nice because I've got all those heroes there. If I want to test something, I can switch back to those. Pretty stoked about this thing. So yeah, we're taking oh, they fixed those covers to actually show up. Well, we want it to be blood red. Actually, let's make it a female mage. My last mage was a male. Let's make this one female, and I want her to look like a vampire, as white as she can, with should I go for dark hair or should I go for red? I was thinking red hair, but maybe I want her to look like pale, like a damn zombie. As a maybe let's make it dark hair for the contrast. We'll see. Never mind, let's go for this. So Hemuturge. Yet I want the evilest looking. There was one evil looking Dusk Mage face with evil looking Dusk Mage hair. Maybe this one. But yeah, I want her to look like a vampire. Because she's gonna be... I'm not sure whether I'm gonna go for Drain. I've already got Drain builds, so probably testing out cutting blades. Not blades for cutting, I mean spinning blades. Where did it go? Spinning blade. I'm probably gonna test spinning blade and maybe Blood Seekers. I mean, the last builds I made were Blood Seekers and Drain, but focusing on Drain. What if I decide to go into maxing Blood Seekers this time instead of Drain? Although I still think Drain is just too good to miss out on, too good of a skill to miss out on, but I'm definitely gonna try Spinning Blade in the first levels. The thing is, I'm not starting from scratch. On this test server we've got cheat NPCs, which would put me at level 46 I think, or something like that. So I'm gonna be able to experiment. Let's just go. And they've buffed up. Oh, they've upgraded the backgrounds again. So I heard that this was McLean. McLean was the designer who has been updating those backgrounds in the skill trees. Oh, good job, McLean. I'm loving the Dusk Mage ones. Pierce Leviathan says, Truck, is this your favorite game right now? This has always been my favorite game. Ever since I started playing this game, it has always been my favorite one. So yeah, I'm not gonna hide it, it is my favorite game. I'm a big fanboy of this game. um, I wish there was a bat pet. Bat pets for Blood Drinker mages would be fun. I'm gonna start on normal, just for now on normal, and later switch to ridiculous maybe. Which reminds me, I need to finish the first quest. Once I finish the first quest, I can talk to the cheat NPC and see how it goes. Pet storage full. Alright, let's pick a pet. I'm pressing WSAD. I've played a lot of Chronicon lately. Instead of moving with the cursor, I'm moving with the WSAD, I guess. So yeah, I just need to finish the first quest. Oh, and they've added outlines. Oh, nice. Green outlines. I want to see what's in the options. What new is there in the options? Safe zone adjust? What the hell is a safe zone adjust? But yeah, that's nice to have this new change. Outlines to destructible objects. Putting 1 point into spinning blade. Or let's kill Yapper. I'm so happy that they didn't delete my heroes on the test realm. That means my account has a lot of unlocked legendarium powers now. Thankfully, and that means I've got some items in the storage as well. Ah yeah, I needed to click on the general.
No matter. Answers can wait. The wounded need help, and the dead need peace. I need you to take the fallen soldiers' swords to Hero's Rest and lay them upon the altars. Hurry back once you're finished.
I want to destroy those. Wait, why is the game sound so low? I can barely hear. I can barely hear the voiceover. No changes with the video settings. What about the sound? Did they move the sound settings somewhere? Sound settings? Oh, it's here. Music volume. Master volume. But the voiceovers are still super low. I can barely hear them. And Nasbon says, why Blood Drinker with Dusk Mage? Don't seem to have a lot of synergy. Well, I've already tried Electrode Dusk Mage. I've already tried Bane Dusk Mage. I've already tried Cold Dusk Mage. So there's 2 Dusk Mages that I've not tried, and that's the Blood Drinker and the Flame one. And Blood Drinker has a very good synergy with Dusk Mage, being the Dusk Mage is squishy, and the Blood Drinker gives you damage reduction and healing. So it actually has one of the best synergies for a class like Dusk Mage. Because, well, healing and damage reduction. This is enough of a synergy for me to play this build. Living Barrier is 50% damage reduction. The limit is 90%, so this gives you more than half the limit in the damage reduction. Oh, look at that, they've added frames to the window when loading. Nice. So yeah, if this gives me more than half of the damage reduction cap from Living Barrier, and if this gives me healing and AoEs and stuff, and it's just I've only got two types of Dusk Mages to try, and this is one of the two types, and I didn't feel like Fire Dusk Mage. I really didn't feel like playing Fire Dusk Mage. I don't know, it doesn't seem like my kind of Dusk Mage. I will try it, I will play it eventually. Let's see, first, what am I gonna go for? I'm probably gonna go for Holy Fury again, because I wanna try another Holy Fury, especially now that they've added some special things. But first I'm gonna try Spinning Blade build. Maybe I can try Radiant Blast as well. Because they buffed Radiant Blast too. And instead of Entropy, this time I'm gonna be using Energy Spike. Something like that, we'll see. First of all, I need some items maybe, so this one goes here. Oh, Vitality Extractor, just what I needed for Holy Fury. Celestial Chest, perfect. Anything with flat percent damage. Alright, let's keep rolling for items. Just checking if there's anything good dropping. We need physical damage stuff. Ideally physical damage stuff is what we need. Physical damage, anything with physical, oh, physical damage. There we go. Physical damage, damage with dark skills. Give me some physical, come on. We're gonna be getting physical today, so we want that physical damage bonus. Physical, okay, this seems fair. Second Vitality Extractor with physical. I don't need this one, so let's just destroy it. Chance to block knockback slow. I'm gonna save the one with the chance to knockback. I don't need this one. I don't need this one, so let's put this one in my storage, in my pet. I mean, crit chance versus sword, crit chance versus shocked. I want the Celestial Gauntlets, so let's roll for the Celestial Gauntlets. Either Celestial Gauntlets or Helmet. Physical and Ties, alright. Not too bad, but the pistol I've got there seems a little bit better. Physical damage, this is what I wanted. So now I just need Celestial Hat and Celestial Gauntlets, but the legs are not a bad choice for now, I guess. It's better than not having it equipped. Of course, I would prefer to have blue legs with physical. It's not giving me much legendaries. It's even here the drop rates are not that great. Come on, give me those gauntlets. I really want the gauntlets. I don't necessarily have to go one-handed offhand, but I really like the one-handed offhand approach. Especially when the offhand is a shield. Provides some more survivability. Obviously we're getting less legendaries than before. Oh, there we go. I've got the boots, the gauntlets and the shoulders. Alright, I'm done with this NPC. I got more than what I needed. I just needed the boots and the gauntlets. I mean, even without having the helmet, I am fine. Now, I'm gonna quickly go to my fort. We'll see how this goes now. Very basic fort on this server, on the test server for me. So, okay. What I need to do is first. Oh well, I don't have much stuff here. So my gauntlets or the ones here would be better. Evasion and block chance. Alright, I'm gonna go for those. Anything else with physical? I'm just looking for good physical stuff. This is not good. It actually doesn't belong here, so let's get rid of it. Level 24. I definitely don't need a level 24 item. So let's see, what do I wanna wear? Defense, electric, crit damage. I'm gonna get the one with the crit damage, the other one would stay here. This Wobby item can go here. Eggs of Mayhem, Holy Bolt, cost reduction, and this one is basic attack stuff. Chance to fear, this one doesn't have the cost. This one has more mana regen per second. Still, let's do this. Ebon Grasp is here. I want to compare something quickly. I've got so many brilliant heralds. Energy cost mana again, mana again, unholy, mana again, energy cost unholy, mana again twice. This seems like the best one so far. I want to test Light Spear. Light Spear got a very big buff, a very big buff. Wait, mana cost for Light Spear? Wait, wasn't Light Spear a skill that was just on a cooldown with charges? Since when does White Spear have mana cost? See, it doesn't cost mana. I think this is broken. it's a broken item. White Spear doesn't have mana cost, so mana cost for Light Spear doesn't actually need to exist as an item. Femontana says, "Hey man, what do you think about this game? I'm looking at some reviews in Steam and doesn't look good." Well, this is my favorite game, but I'm very biased when it comes to this game. I've played it so much to the point where I really love playing it because I'm too used to it. So most of the reviews on Steam are from people who just don't like games like this one, who don't like games that are a little bit more casual friendly. They don't. There isn't too much depth, but there is a lot of depth in the game. There is a lot of depth in the game when it comes to making a build. Not too much, but still plenty. Still plenty of stuff. So again, it's probably not everyone's type of game. And some of the reviews are, keep in mind, some of the reviews on Steam are bullshit reviews from fanboys of other games who just keep writing bad reviews on any game that is not their favorite game. So keep that in mind, that some of the reviews are really BS reviews on Steam. Some of them are legit. I mean, some people expected this game to be like Torchlight 2 and got disappointed because this game is not like Torchlight 2. And I like that it's not like Torchlight 2. I like that this game is a different thing compared to its compared to the previous two titles in the genre, not in the genre, in the franchise. I definitely like how this game is doing things. But many people don't. Many people don't like how this game is different from the previous games of the series. And that's understandable. Many people want this game to be like Diablo and like Path of Exile, but that's not the game to expect to be like Diablo and Path of Exile. The main idea when they first created Torchlight 1 and 2 was to make something that is not Diablo, because it was made by two of the three people who made Diablo what it is, Diablo 1 and 2. So yeah, Max Schaefer has said in interviews that when they started making Torchlight, they just wanted to make something that is not Diablo. And I think they've achieved this with Torchlight 1 and 2, and definitely with this game. It's different than any of the three Diablos so far in many ways. So let's see, what do I wear? Crit chance here, crit chance here. I can wear this for now. I need to find more physical stuff, and this seems to be enough physical for me. Crit chance, I mean, this is better than that one for now. I will be experimenting a lot with this hero. There's gonna be a lot of experiments going on. First of all, I need a celestial hat. Celestial hat, is there no celestial hat somewhere out here? There doesn't seem to be a celestial hat. I've got a wall of receptacles, which I will use. More receptacles here. I will be using those receptacles as I go. I will be switching the build a few times. So many celestial items, not a single hat. Okay, I think I'm good for the time being. Let's go do my skills. Resetting my skills, and now it's time to... As I said, I wanna test Radiant Blast, I wanna test Holy Fury. First of all though, it's time for Legendarium. For now, let's do this without the Ebon Grasp. I need the Celestial Chest. So let's take some shitty Celestial Chest and extract its power. Okay, now that we've got plus 2 skill levels, first of all, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna test Spinning Blade a lot. They still haven't changed the passive skills to not do anything to the relics. Chance on basic hit to spawn Dead Blade. Oh, interesting. Basic attacks have a chance to conjure a Dead Blade which will orbit around you, dealing 150. Okay, so they still reworked them. They did rework them. Requires an equipped sword or Digitus. So I can actually do that with the Digitus as well. The passive basic attack damage is nice. Okay, I'm gonna get 1 point into Living Barrier just cause I like it. I'm definitely gonna test Spinning Blade. Oh, and that's with the new skill points. That's with the extra 10 skill points. So right now I've got 56 out of 70 skill points to work with. Amazing, splendid. I want this 1 point at least. So I definitely want the mana again. Probably want to do my regular stuff. I want Holy Fury. I want to test how much stronger Holy Fury is and whether they fix the double width of it. And I want to test a little bit of Radiant Blast. I think it's gonna be great to test it for now. I've got Receptacles, so eight skill points available. Probably gonna test this later, but not yet. Oh, and we need this. This is super important. 5 points here. Oh, they've removed the 50% physical. They removed the 25% physical damage. They've removed it. So there is no longer 25% physical. So I don't have to use physical damage anymore. That's pretty interesting. Now I don't have to be using weapon with a specific damage type. So every build is getting a little bit of a nerf for every hero if they no longer give us that extra 25% damage. That's pretty interesting. And hello Pile Driver and Femontana saying that they're playing Wosen. The reviews is also horrible. But yeah, for Wosen there's many things that are broken and many things that they still haven't fixed, and my main problem with Wosen is the bad XP. It's very slow to level up in Wosen after you reach level 80. You're probably gonna notice it, but when you reach level 80 your XP bar is barely moving, even when you're playing some meta build and speedrunning the highest difficulties and things like that. So let's see, which skills do I wanna use and which skills do I not want to use. I definitely want Holy Fury instead of this. Here I'm probably gonna use this. Here this, here this, here this. I'm gonna try this one, here this, and I'm missing Dark Spears. As usual, missing Dark Spears. Just wondering if I wanna test a little bit of Consecration later. For now, let's try without Consecration. I'm tempted to test the Light Spear changes while in Harmonic form. Throw another one, but this is gonna be majorly a light buff, light build, so let's just take this one. And put the rest of the points, I'm gonna put the rest of the points here. Because Light Spear got a very nice damage buff. I wanna see something whether the test dummy is here. Did they add the test dummy? We're supposed to be getting a test dummy, maybe not with the next patch, we'll see. We'll see. But there already is an existing technology for a test dummy. Let me just make some Dusk Mage statues over here. And I think I'm ready to go. Vitality Extractor, and yeah, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna start with some Fazir. But yeah, some of my biggest problems with Wosen that you mentioned it is the slow XP, the slow, the bad drop rates of the special resources, the orbs, the low drop rates or the high costs of primordial affinity. The fact that if you fail a map you don't get many rewards at all for your time there other than drops throughout the map. I don't like how they've done the untainted, the whole untainted version of the maps. I don't like how they've done it, and the other thing, I don't like how they lied to us when they told us before the game launched that we're gonna have a lot of this is still broken. The double width Holy Fury doesn't seem to actually be double width, or either I'm blind or it isn't. We'll see. But I also don't like how they lied to us, telling us we're gonna have a lot of customization when it comes to socketing items and re-rolling those socketed items. Oh, I'm definitely liking the increased damage. Let me check this then. Let's test Light Spear. Ooh, not bad, not bad.
Your pet is running away. That spell can't be cast.
Wait, I need some changes. So this one has a cooldown now, so we can't spam Radiant Blast. But what about the unique item? Oh, this gives it the cooldown. Okay. Let's not play with this for now. I'm gonna go... I think I've got the Vitality Extractor, yes. So... let's put Evan Grasp here. Or maybe Dark Spears. Let's put the Dark Spears thingy here. And let's... let's do it like this. But yeah, they've changed how the dark and light buff bars work, and you have to charge both of them to get the bonuses. You have to charge both of them at once, and they don't dissipate. So if you reach, like now, I've reached the dark buff there, but the light buff isn't charged yet. And now I'm gonna charge the light buff, and see, now it starts dissipating, and I've got harmonic form. You can see visually my hero changes while in harmonic form, to look differently, to be obvious that you're in some sort of a special state. And they've buffed a lot of the skills. A lot of the Dusk Mage skills have been buffed to do more damage. To those of you who are interested, I'm gonna show you the list. Just give me a moment. Here's the list. So you can see Dark Spears is the only thing that got a slight nerf. Dark Spears from 100% to 90, which is fine. We don't use Dark Spears for its damage. Absolver, you can see 260% from 190. And you can see Energy Spike 570 from 440%. Entropy 120 from 90. Holy Bolt 250 from 180%. Holy Fury 330 from 260%. And then there's Light Spear. From 550% it goes all the way to 870. It's so good. So good. And Unholy Bolt as well, and Radiant Blast as well, buffed up. And here's the changes to basic attacks. This is the damages. How the basic attack damages changed. So a lot of stuff. Right, let me remove this from the screen. So I'm a big fan of those changes. And yeah, extra 10 skill points is something that everyone would benefit from. And they've removed the 25% damage. They've removed the 25% damage of a certain element passive. At least that's how it looks like to me. This used to give us the passive. So I guess they decided to just remove all that power. So every build on every class that was using those passives for 25% extra damage is getting is getting nerfed indirectly. Well, I'm gonna have to update my guides. I'm gonna have to update my builds with information regarding those changes. Right now I don't even feel the need to invest into Body Chalice. I mean, yeah, it's extra damage reduction, which probably is not bad, but right now it feels underwhelming, cause I don't need that healing and damage reduction from Body Chalice. I've got Living Barrier already for damage reduction. So chance to drop a Body Chalice, only 10%, only 10% chance to drop it, and then for 10 seconds I get for 8 seconds I get 10% damage reduction, which, I don't know, it seems very underwhelming to me. And yeah, I know it heals me for 30% of my HP, but I have to kill a bleeding enemy. So if it's not a bleeding enemy, it's not gonna drop this. And this part I don't like. But a little bit of extra damage reduction is not bad. I'm just saying that I don't think it's where I would like to spend my points. But, well, more points for other things, more points for other things. The silver lining here. Some people might wanna get the Body Chalice. But yeah, with Living Barrier, and if I get Skittering Shoulders, I can max out the damage reduction to 90%. 50 from the shield, 50 from the shoulders, so we are overcapping those 90%. Just experimenting a bit with this. Still taking a lot of damage. But it feels nice right now with Harmonic Form, because you know you're getting all the damage buffs together. Let's see how this works. Harmonic Form becomes overloaded, granting all skills 50% increased damage and 25% increased mana cost. So another nerf here, another nerf here. We used to get 100% increased damage, and then the effect was doubled. Now instead of getting 200% increased damage, the Dusk Mage gets a total of 100. But instead of getting 100% increased mana cost, you get 50% increased mana cost when you have the set bonus. So you probably won't even need that much mana regeneration and cost reduction and stuff anymore.
Your pet has returned.
Well, not terrible, but not that big of a fan of this nerf. Because they've also nerfed the damage bonus itself. The damage bonus of the buff itself has been nerfed. So you're running the same build with the Cold Heart. Nice, nice to hear that, Quaus. But yeah, they've fixed it. So make sure you're playing on the test realm. If you wanna test the new build of the game, the new version, make sure you're playing on the public test realm. I'm probably gonna make this as a build video tomorrow. I'm gonna use the opportunity that we have test servers open now to make some more builds. This means while the test server is up, I can still make a build a day. So I can make a build today, I mean tomorrow. I'm leveling the build today and doing the build video tomorrow, and tomorrow I can level up another one, and so on until they close down the test servers again, which is good news for me and good news for the people who want builds from me. The sharpshooter with explosive arrow will be coming after this one. In fact, I was supposed to do sharpshooter with explosive arrow, but with the changes they made to Dusk Mage, I felt it necessary to. I felt it necessary to play with the mage now. It's nice. We're getting we're getting a skill point every 5 levels. And did you see the zoom? The fort is now much more zoomed out. You can see almost the whole fort with the way the camera is now in the fort.
Hey there. General Gray stationed me here to help you with the basics of strengthening your fort and guide
Pretty
you
nice, isn't it? Having this zoom on the fort.
to build an enchanted
I love it. I love the zoom because it allows us to make some nice screenshots. If someone wants to share a screenshot of their fort, it allows them to kind of get more of the fort in the screenshot. And you see it better. You see your fort better. I think overall it's a nice change. Because the fort is all about you making it look better. That's the whole point of the fort. And all those cosmetics you get to make it look better, more appealing to yourself. Because you're gonna be spending some time in the fort. You're gonna be spending a lot of your game time in the fort, while doing Faziers, while doing other things like enchanting, respecking, storage, and so on. Yeah, I'm happy with how they made this zoom, all that fort stuff. So Vitality Extractor is supposed to give me 5%. It's supposed to give me 5% HP per second. I'm not sure if I'm getting, or was it 3% HP per second? I need to check it again, how much it was. But in any case, yeah, we are getting percent HP per second. Because my HP is going up when I'm channeling this. It just seems a little bit little. Let's see, how much is it? It's supposed to be, yeah, 5%. The problem is 5% HP per second is not gonna help you against one-shots. Against one-shots on Ridiculous, you're not gonna see that much of a difference with those 5% HP per second. But you're gonna see the difference if you're not getting attacked and you just wanna heal up and you've ran out of potions. With this relic you definitely don't have to worry about running out of potions, because even if you do run out of potions, you can just do other things. You can just heal up with the relic. But I'm loving the changes to Light Spear. Light Spear now is pretty great for a fewer. In a build, if you just want something to fill up the blanks in your rotation, White Spear with its increased damage right now feels pretty solid choice. I'm probably gonna go for Drain again, but I just wanna see how it works without Drain. But Drain is probably still my favorite skill. I'm not sure what they changed with Drain. Did they change something with Drain? Let me see. Fuck, leave me alone, enemies, leave me alone. I wanna check my skills. Oh, come on. Where do they come from? Just wanna check my skills. So, Drain doesn't seem to be nerfed, which is nice. Definitely nice. And yeah, still heals per enemy hit and still gets more healing per enemy hit. So it's definitely okay. And yeah, I still think Drain is my favorite skill the way it is. What about this one? I'm probably gonna need the knockback. On this build, the knockback would be useful. I'm gonna check tier 3. I used to use tier 2 on my sharpshooter. I'm gonna check how tier 3 feels. And here I could check the tier 3 as well. I mean, having more points definitely opens up some ideas here. So instead of having those passive buffs for percent damage of the certain element, get all even at 25, they decided to just remove them. I wish they didn't remove them. I wish they kept them at 25%, but I guess that's still fine. And am I noticing increase of the drop rates? Second map, second legendary drop. Doesn't seem bad to me. Okay. On normal it's doing fine, but when it comes to ridiculous, this build would need some serious power from items. And thankfully, the good thing about not having to stack the same element is that you can just get any flat damage you want. And that's super great, because you don't have to look for items with the same types of damage. You just need flat. As long as there is flat, there will be enough justice for the build. So just get any type of flat damage now. That's how it's gonna be. So just like before the Relic subclass update, how we didn't have those passives and we were just trying to get flat damage any type. We're going back to this state where you just want to get flat damage regardless of what type it is. Still best to try and synergize it to have the same type of flat damage as the percent bonuses. You're still gonna wanna get something that gives you flat X element and percent X element stacking together. But the percent X element is not gonna be as strong now that you don't have percent X element in the passives and only from the items. But you can still get close to like 27-30% of a certain element. If you get legs with flattened percent and chest with flattened percent and boots with percent, you can still get those and stack them. But you're definitely gonna notice increased damage to Holy Fury. But you're also gonna notice reduced damage to every single skill when you're in harmonic form compared to before, due to nerfing the Celestial Gauntlet. So the Celestial Gauntlets, they're still a must-have item, because you really want that extra DPS, but they're not as strong as before. You're gonna be doing half of the damage bonus. You're gonna be getting half of the damage bonus. You're still gonna be doing more than half of the damage you did before, but you're gonna feel a nerf. You're gonna feel a nerf on any Dusk Mage build with those changes. Thankfully, you're not gonna feel the nerf that much because they made skills stronger, so it kind of evens out. I guess they decided to. I think they decided to buff the Dusk Mage skills because they nerfed the Celestial Gauntlets, and just to make a balance there, they probably thought, okay, we're nerfing those gauntlets, and we're nerfing the damage buff you get from the Harmonic form compared to before from the Dark buff. So we would need to make the Dusk Mage stronger, so they decide to probably just increase the damage of most skills that felt weak. I'm wondering if they nerfed the Bane Train, if they nerfed how much damage train cards get from companion damage. Alright, let's move out. Troy is saying ran across extra beans fort while playing and almost reported it as inappropriate. Inappropriate. Okay, interesting, Quas. No, not Quas, Troy. I was reading Klaus's message while commenting on Troy's message. So sorry for the wrong name. But yeah, Troy, this is definitely fun. And Klaus, something got censored from your last message about the comp. Oh, the comp screenshots. I'm assuming the competition screenshots is what that means. I was wondering what that could mean throughout that whole map. Legendary gear bundle, what do we get? I'm gonna use some Respectacles now. Now we get another Celestial Gauntlets. With defense, evasion, again basic attack speed. Why do I get basic attack speed all the time? I'm gonna keep the evasion and block chance for now. Yeah, I've noticed slightly increased drop chances, drop rates. Which is not bad. I actually like the increase. Maybe they decide to not nerf the drop rates as heavily as they did before. As for the Vitality Extractor, I'm not really liking it. Honestly, I'm probably only keeping it for the energy cost reduction. As soon as I find a good socketed blue weapon, I'm gonna use it. I wanted to max out Light Spear, by the way, to see the Dark Spear throwing, to see if it's fixed. Wait, I can't offer? Oh, it's maxed out, that's why. Oh, and I need to remove Necropupper, it doesn't work. Oh, it's removed my things here.
Your pet has arrived.
I'm gonna try playing Spinning Blade more now. I'm gonna focus on the spinning blade aspect just to see how it works. I wonder if they fixed the XP to be back to how it was. I can only imagine. I mean, Bean has access to certain to certain things. She has access, I think, to all the fort decorations and stuff like that, so she can test those. And she really loves forts. We know that she's a maniac when it comes to forts. She loves forts. She doesn't hide it. So I can only imagine how good her fort looks.
You can't do that here. Your health is low. You can't cast that spell here.
Okay. Too many pets, you don't say. Oh, this is my favorite pet, by the way. The wood fiend with the horns. The horned wood fiend. It looks amazing. Best pet ever. The best pet ever. It's similar to when I tried to draw something long ago for my channel. Okay, indomitable pincer with the socket. We're switching my weapon now. So I no longer need physical damage, meaning I'm gonna go the easy way and get ice or fire. Okay, should I get this for an extra point? I don't think I need to now. At level 50 I'm gonna get extra points. Boom Room Infamous, let's do it. I wanna play more with Spinning Blade for a while. I'm wondering how Holy Fury would look when they fix it, to actually have twice the width.
You can't cast that.
Because it definitely doesn't seem wider to me. Wait, did you see my mana? My mana is not going down. So this costs 2 mana. And my mana again is 2.6. so I'm actually not losing mana. I'm not losing mana, even with the 50% increased mana cost from overloading. And by the way, they've changed it so that light skills charge the light buff and dark skills charge the dark buff. Unlike before it was the opposite.
That spell can't be cast.
So spinning blade doesn't do as much damage, but it does it 3 times. So it still does nice damage. Just not right away. And they've added minions to orange enemies now as well, not just to uniques. Let's have some fun with explosives. I wanna have some fun with those explosives here. So yeah, for this build I'm not gonna be using entropy. I just don't want to make another build with entropy, especially since the last build I made was Holy Fury entropy. This time it's gonna be Holy Fury and Energy Spike, I guess. But for all I know, I might end up making a Radiant Blast and Energy Spike build. I definitely need a dark skill and decide to use dark spears and energy spike as my dark skills, because I need to charge that dark buff bar. Alfred is back and he's saying, hey Stroke, just finished reading the patch for the 9th. Crazy big, but some good stuff. Where did you read that patch? Where did you read the patch? Is there already somewhere where I can read the patch notes? Is it spilled beans or something? Is there anywhere where we can see that? I don't think. Oh, patch notes. Oh, oh. Let me quickly look at them. I'm gonna share my screen. Discord. So. Another set of changes to traditional okay, I don't care about vocalizations and stuff myself, but someone might care about this. Fix the crash in player quest component. Fix various hitches found in you. Okay. Updated elite defense. Okay. They've enabled Udo. Nice. Udo is the new system for what's it called, for compressing, the new compression system that the game uses. The new title screen is amazing, by the way. I showed it at the start of the stream. Okay. Observer tooltip issues. I'm wondering what those are. Type in Goblin Legion skill tooltip. Add like allies passive errors in the tooltip. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Nice. It's good to have the patch notes in advance, because when I make a video for the patch notes, I can already kind of shortlist some of the things I want to cover when the patch lands. Oof, okay. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the patch notes. Let's check the more interesting stuff for items and skills and all of that. So this is environment. I'm gonna skip environment for now. We can read it some other time. If anyone wants to read it in the official Discord, that's where this is. Bro, and sadistic source request reward choices. Okay. Okay, enough for items and gear. This is what I care about. Fixed cases where players could consume items without gaining their benefits. An exploit where it was possible to sell potions in a way that replenishes potion stacks in inventory, giving the player a way to obtain an infinite amount of gold. Huh. Interesting. Decrease the chance that potion drop from champions slightly. Decreased, really? Oh, I was hoping they would actually increase the chance for dropping potions on champions to make it 100%, and now it's from 33 to 30% chance. I actually have been getting not enough potions, and on champions I normally use, when I'm leveling up a new hero and I'm still under geared, I normally use 1 or 2 potions in tough fights. Stash limit was reached sooner than expected. Shared stash tab consumable item can now be destroyed. Okay, nice. Pancake, okay. So contracts now reward individual map scrolls instead of a bundle of 3 maps. This is a bad nerf. That's a very bad nerf to contracts, because now we're gonna have a bad time leveling up with contracts. Shifted some of the map scroll rewards in contracts around so they do not drop from the first 20 or so contract levels. Another nerf for maps. You can't get maps in the early levels to catch up on the levels. That means you're gonna be under leveled and underpowered in the first few levels, unless you clear everything in a map. Reduce the number of map scroll rewards in the once through section of the adventure contract from 5 to 3. Reduce the number of map scroll rewards in the whooping section of the adventure from 2 to 1. Super bad nerfs. Map scroll dungeons are intended to be a fun diversion from the story path of the game, or something that you use to grind out XP and collect gear if you get behind at higher levels. But we have found that if players random map scroll dungeons as soon as they got them, they were early enough leveled that the XP and gear from the map scroll dungeons could boost them enough that they would be over leveled for subsequent dungeons in the story. By giving you fewer of these them to later in your progression, we hope that tacting a dungeon or two won't ruin your normal sense of progression. Come on, I really loved maps. I really loved maps. between maps and Fazir, I preferred maps. Fazir is just not exciting enough and not rewarding enough, and it's just boring for me. Map scrolls no longer change their affixes on pickup and stack when they shouldn't. Okay, interesting. I know about this. Unlock legendary affixes on pickup rather than disenchanting items. This is very good change. This is a very good change. Remove the mana cost reduction affix for Shadow Step. It no longer uses mana. What? What? Shadow Step mana cost reduction affix. Shadow Step not using mana. This is actually a great change, Shadow Step not using mana. A great change for Shadow Step to not use mana. That's amazing. Okay, what else? Freeze chance on weapon affixes and reduce the duration across all rarities. Okay. So chance to elemental proc is added to gloves now. So chance to burn, chance to freeze, chance to shock instead of on weapons is now on gloves. Pretty nice. Remove the affixes that add duration to elemental proc affixes. Okay, boots and hatches. Nice. Stun, bleed, bind, burn, chill, freeze, immobilize, poison, shock includes this thing. Nice. So with cannons we're gonna have more crits now, finally. Raging Bitter now functions as... okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, interesting changes. What about... so, enabled the training dummy in the fort. So they've enabled the training dummy in the fort. Let's try and check it. After this map, I'm gonna go back to the patch notes after this map. Let's continue this map, finish it, and then check how that goes. But yeah, I'm bummed about the nerf to maps. I enjoyed maps much more than the story and than Fazir as a source of XP and leveling up. But well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, it's definitely boring to people like me who have leveled up many times. To new players, of course, I understand how that could be. How that could be fine. But that's a huge nerf. Instead of 6 maps, you can only get 1 map every 10 levels of the repeatable, whoopable, what's it called? Whoopable contract rewards, let's call it like that. So every 10 contract rewards you get a single mapwork scroll. Just one. It's so bad it hurts now. Now when I'm doing build videos, I'm gonna have to record myself doing low level Fazir dungeons. Pretty annoying, that's how it's gonna be. Pretty annoying. I'm gonna have to level myself killing. I'm gonna have to record myself killing enemies that are not even level 60. Cause yeah, map works are gonna be dropping so rarely. And I liked it because I could record myself doing 5, 6, 7 maps and then use that footage for the build to show how this hero plays against enemies of equal level in map works, rather than Fazir where it's all about different affixes. Supply map run. By the way, let's see what the rewards are. So you get it at level 8 and you get only 1. And they've added another for decoration or something. Or maybe they've added another gear bundle and just replaced the places of those. Not sure how it was before, but yeah, okay. But where is the dummy? I wanna see the test dummy. Do we get the test dummy or do we need to craft it ourselves? It's not in storage, just checking. Functional. It's not in function. Oh, there we go, functional. Test dummy. It didn't get placed. Oh, it did get placed, I just don't see it. Oh, there we go, it's invisible. The invisible test dummy. I've been waiting for a test dummy in this game for a long time. Alright, nice. Let's go do Fazir again. Marwan is saying Path of Exile got an expansion announced yesterday, but I'm pretty much done with Path of Exile. Interesting. And you're still addicted to Path of Diablo. I don't know what Path of Exile's new expansion is. Do you mean a new league? By expansion, by the way, Marwan, do you mean a new league? Or is it something much bigger than a new league? In any case, I'm done with Path of Exile myself since like 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago. So, yeah, the last league I played was Synthesis. Since then, I've been done with the game. It just doesn't excite me. It doesn't excite me as much as, for example, this game. But I definitely admit I'm not a big fan of some of the changes they did to this game recently. Are there any more new pets than the one? There's this one, but with 3 different colors. 3 different color varieties. So there's one that's more yellow and green. Another one that's like maybe a little bit more reddish. or pinkish, maybe is. And then there's this one. This one has the biggest horns. The other ones have smaller horns. So yeah, keep that in mind. They're calling it an expansion, so okay. Could be something more than just a leak. Although I think they've been calling every leak an expansion, because I guess technically it is an expansion. I'm wondering what Torchlight 3's expansions would look like. Would it be extra acts?
Level up. Can't use that skill.
Leveled up. I can stay in this map for a few levels, by the way, because it's respawning enemies and it's goblins, so great XP overall. Of course, that is if I manage to survive and not die. Without Drain, it feels weak playing Blood Drinker, but I wanted to test the Blood Drinker without the Drain skill. Let's try this, by the way. I've not done a Radiant Blast build, and maybe I can make this a Radiant Blast build instead of a Holy Fury build. This Radiant Blast, look at how good of an AoE it is. It's like a nice AoE nuke. More red mobs. I also don't like a lot of the systems in Path of Exile. I love a lot of the systems, but I don't like just as many. So with Path of Exile for me is it's probably the game that has the most things I like, and at the same time the most things I dislike in a game. Maybe Grim Dawn has equally as many things I like, but in Grim Dawn I definitely don't have as many things I dislike as I do in Path of Exile. Yeah, Radiant Blast build seems fun. And I like it as a spammy skill rather than a big nuke that does a lot of damage. But Light Spear still seems broken and still doesn't seem to be doing the dark spear. I'm gonna test it again. Let's build my dark buff.
You're close to dying.
Damn, I missed it.
You feel healthier.
By the way, there's gonna be items that give you harmonic form duration. But this game right now just has the right amount of depth for me. The right amount of depth and the right amount of things needed to make a build. And it doesn't require as much farming as other games. For example, Chronicon that I played the last few days. When you think about it, to make a build that can do the hardest content there, you need a ton of time spent into the game. A ton of time spent into the game, and it's super easy in Chronicon to make a build that would not be able to do the hardest content. Whereas with this game, it's not that easy to make a build that can't do the hardest content. I mean, yeah, probably you're not gonna be able to reach 259, but you don't need to reach 259 on the Fazir in this game. And I'm loving this radiant blasting. Can't wait for all the skills to get fixed to actually work the way they're supposed to. Such as that extra tier 3 bonus of Holy Fury for the extra width. The tier 3 bonus of Light Spear to throw Dark Spears. As well, to throw one Dark Spear along with the light one. As for the red mobs, they're just regular goblins. You know, goblins by default they used to be only red, I think, and then they added the blue goblins. But yeah, I think the red monsters are actually the default ones. The other ones on Act 3, the blue goblins, and on Act 2, the green goblins, are actually the different ones, the ones that... And they're just different tribes of goblins for each act. Maybe think of it that way. Mobs with red glowing circle. Oh, those are minions. Those are minions. They used to exist before, but they used to only show up with green enemies. They used to be minions to the green enemies. Now you can see minions to orange enemies. They're slightly weaker than the big boss, not the big boss, but the elite. Slightly different than the champion. A little bit weaker than the champion. They die quicker. They don't do as much damage probably, but they are minions of that champion. And now they made legendary enemies spawn them as well, not just the green ones as before. I'm still gonna need some mana again. Those enemies, I mean you're talking about those ones. But yeah, they're not new. They're not new. They just didn't show up as often as before, and now they do. Oh, it actually works. Did you see it? It actually threw a dark spear. So they fixed it. They fixed this. The tier 3 bonus of white spear has been fixed. That's amazing. White spear tier 3 fixed. Okay, where do I wanna invest now? I'm probably gonna remove spinning blade. Not really a fan of it. For now I'm gonna level up this one. I'm gonna respec later after this map. I'm gonna stay in this map for another few levels. It's a level 49 map, so I can probably stay until like 50-52. Let's go kill some more goblins. Let's see here. Right, like this. And let's go back to that side. I'm just going back and forth, letting the enemies respawn. Like this, that should do the trick. And let's go back a little further. There were some nice enemy. Oh, there we go. There's enough here. Nice. Were there no enemies here? Okay, there we go. A little bit here, a little bit here. Okay, I guess they didn't respawn that many on this side. Let's go back to the other place. Oh, never mind. There's more here. But yeah, this is pretty nice for the leveling up. Maps like this one. Oh, look at that, how many it respawned. We can kill this one from here. Okay, it started moving. Yeah, he's taking hits. He's taking hits from a distance. And we got him. There's something nice about spinning blade, the way it works when maxed out, where it just stands in one place and keeps spinning and doing damage bit by bit. But I still like Drain more. And I'm still gonna get Drain for the build.
You can't do that here.
At level 50 I'm getting the final extra skill point. At level 50 I would have 60 skill points, and then the other 10 I would have to grind for through levels one by one instead of one every 5, but that's still fine. That's still fine. Having 60 skill points at level 50 is definitely fun. But I'm loving how they've buffed up mage, some of the mage skills. Come on, come on. Over here.
You've gained a level.
50, okay, next 2 skill points. I need to go and respec in the city after this map. I'm just prolonging this map so I can get more XP out of it. Okay, let's say I do something here and go back to Holy Fury, and then over here I get this. Those spike traps are new, by the way. Okay, nice. And yeah, I'm still planning on adding a camera just at the end of this month. Cause yeah, I need to get the money. I need to get the money. And the money is coming around the next month, cause and around the end of the next month. It was supposed to be a present. It was supposed to be like a birthday present, but instead of them sending me the money over Western Union or whatever, it's better to just get the money directly to me in person. But yeah, the webcam was supposed to be like, and will be kind of like my streaming. It's not just gonna be webcam, but yeah, it was just like as a birthday present. But at the end of this month, when everything is set up, like webcam, green screen, a new microphone, and maybe lights, because I'm gonna need lights, I will use it. Thing is, even if I get it at the end of the month, it might take a while for the things to get delivered. But hopefully by the end of this month everything is sorted. We'll see how it goes. I could have gotten it. I could have gotten it like a few weeks ago, but again, it's better to just wait for my family members to come back to this country for a visit, and then just get that then. And I think it's a good investment. I think it's a good investment because some people really have been asking me about this and have been saying that it's the missing link. I personally don't really care when I as a viewer watch streams. I don't care whether there is a camera or not. And I definitely don't like definitely don't like there being faces if I'm watching a build video or a guide. If I'm watching a YouTube video, I prefer for there to not be a face and to just see more of the game and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna use it when making build videos. I'm only gonna use it when streaming, because I don't think people need to see my face when watching my builds and guides. It's only gonna distract from the important stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna enjoy playing with it when it's here, when I get it. I'm gonna have to make sure I'm in a good state when streaming, because right now I can just wake up and look sleepy and tired and all that, and I wouldn't care. And my hair could be messy and my beard could be messy and in all directions. So when I get the camera, I'm gonna have to make sure things like that don't happen. Look at the damage Light Spear just did, 280 something thousand. So does that mean at level 60 I can probably with the right items get Light Spear to do close to a mil? With level 60 gear, maybe I can. Keep in mind that's not ridiculous though, so I'm not gonna be doing as much damage on Ridic. You almost never watch streams, but my Torchlight 3 content is great. Okay, glad to hear that. You love the game and there is not many people playing it. Think it can would just add a little bit more personality. It will add a little bit of personality to the stream, but I have a problem with my health, which requires me to spit in a napkin or something like that every now and then. And I'm gonna have to stop doing that. Cause yeah, there's like my nose was broken and I had a surgery to fix it, but it didn't really fix much. It only made my, I don't know how to say it, but it makes me have to spit in a napkin every now and then, the nasty stuff that comes down. And I'm gonna have to stop doing that because it's disgusting. You wouldn't want to see me doing that. You wouldn't want to see me doing that. But yeah, I had a surgery for them to help me breathe through the nose better. It helped for a while, but then it kind of made it hard to breathe again. Still a bit easier to breathe through one nostril than it was before, but yeah. Yeah, no one's perfect, but I definitely wouldn't want people seeing things I wouldn't want to see myself. So if I wouldn't want to see something like it, I definitely wouldn't want others to see it. The weirdest thing about my broken nose is I didn't even realize when that happened. I didn't realize when and how my nose got broken. Imagine how weird this is. How weird is this? I mean, yeah, when I was a teenager, I used to fight a lot. Not just real fights. We used to play wrestling as kids in my school. We used to play in the breaks between stuff. We used to play wrestling, but I used to also get in real fights as well a lot. So it could have been one of those. I used to also play a lot of sports, and I used to get hit by basketballs in my face, by footballs in my face. So it could have been one of those times. I don't know what did it, but I've taken a lot of footballs, and I mean soccer, the real football, the one where you kick it with your feet all the time. Those type of footballs. Because sometimes I used to just be bored and not want to play football, and I would just be a goalkeeper. And I would be the goalie. And the amounts of balls I've taken to the face. This actually sounded wrong. This sounded wrong. Rewind this. The amount of footballs. The amount of footballs. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely probably one of those moments. Either a basketball when I wouldn't be paying attention and then someone would pass me and then I would just eat the basketball straight with my nose. Maybe it's one of those moments, or with the football moment. But yeah, I don't know what did it. Eventually I realized that must have happened sometime, somewhere. And it was making it hard, like with one nostril I could barely breathe. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same right now. I mean, I can still breathe just slightly. I'm pretty sure it's definitely something from either from sports or from some sort of fighting, but it's most likely sports. When I was fighting, I didn't get hit in my nose, as far as I remember, so it's probably not from a fight. Or it is not from a fight that I remember. But yeah, I used to do all sorts of sports. Like I used to be, when I was in elementary school, I used to be in the basketball team. And when I joined high school, I didn't play in that team because I switched schools. I switched schools around 5th grade. So in 6th and 7th I was in different schools, and that meant no more basketball team. And then in my high school I used to participate in the athletics team just so I can get out of school when there's competitions in my city. uh, so the teacher would excuse us to go to a competition. Things like sprinting and jumping high and jumping in sand, long jump, tall jump, all those shits. But I didn't do it like seriously. I just did it to get out of school. Even the few medals we won, I really didn't take it like seriously because I didn't expect to be like a professional sports person. Because we have high schools for people who want to do sports. I was not in one like those. I was in a high school for finance and entrepreneurship and all that shit and economics, and that was definitely not my jam. Worst thing ever to select. But I was I didn't know what I wanna do really back then, because you can't expect someone who's like 13 to decide what they wanna do when they go into a high school. And that was terrible. Like studying all that macroeconomics, microeconomics, entrepreneurship, and all that stuff in high school kind of felt boring. Especially accounting. Damn, accounting was so boring. And statistics, accounting and statistics. And those are probably the most dreaded subjects. Okay, I need to go and get some more XP. After I get level 51, I'm finishing this map. I'm just staying here for the XP because it's respawning enemies, and it's a goblin map. If it wasn't a goblin map with that many enemies respawning, it would have been different.
You are wounded.
But I'm pretty sure it was the sports that that did this. Either of those sports. Right, a few more enemies. We're at 1500 XP, we need 2100. You studied for a carpenter because you think that stuff is super fun. But after school you realized you don't wanna work with it, just wanna do stuff for yourself. Alright, interesting.
Cast that spell here.
So you never worked as a carpenter. Well, I mean, yeah, that's how it is. I mean, when you're a teenager, you can't expect what you're gonna want to do and what you're gonna like doing. But when it's time for university, most people by now have already figured out what they might wanna do. And what type of education they might wanna go after. And in a way, I'm kind of doing something related to what I studied with all the editing of videos and stuff. It was definitely not my major. Film editing and filmmaking, like documentary, short movies and stuff like that, we used to make as my non-major, as my secondary subject. But still, putting a little bit of that knowledge to use with my YouTube videos. One way or another. Nice blasts. But I had a lot of fun in university, picking things I wanna study and I wanna do was so much more fun. Probably greatest 3-4 years I've had. Actually, it was, what was it? It was 4 years, but actually 3 years. 3 years of a bachelor's degree, but spread throughout 4 different years, because you know, each year takes each school year is 2 years. Because you start in September, you finish in what, May, June. So yeah, those 3 years in uni, super fun years. Most of the people that I was in high school with went on to study in my country the same things they studied in high school, because you could skip a university year. For example, you've already studied the basics of economics, of company law, accounting and all of that, and you could just start straight from year 2 in university and just have, instead of 3 years of bachelor's, you can do 2 years. And most of the people that were in high school with me just did that, because some of the universities in my school recognized the diplomas from our high school and allowed us to just skip a whole year due to studying those things. But I decided, fuck it, that's not for me, that's not my kind of my kind of stuff to study. so yeah, I definitely didn't go that route, and definitely don't regret it. I mean, it would have been terribly boring doing that as a university degree. Business is not for everyone. It's definitely not for everyone. Almost leveled up. Once I level up, I'm gonna finish this map, because it's boring. I've been in this map for a long time. But it's a pretty nice way to level up, without loading screens, without starting a new map and getting through that new loading screen all the time. I'd much rather level up like this than having to start a new map every few minutes. By the way, I'm seeing some video lag in this map. Is it because of all the enemies spawning at the same time? I've restarted my PC. Today when I woke up, I shut down the PC and shut it back on to give it some rest, because I haven't done it in a few days. So it's definitely not the PC, but something's happening with the game. Seeing some video lags. Could be because of the massive number of enemies. Alright, it's boss time. And Gwent is back. Welcome back, Gwent. And Alfred also studied film stuff. Yeah, for me, I couldn't study films in my 3rd year of university, because it was not our major, so they forbid us to study film media classes in our 3rd year. But in our 1st year we studied filmmaking, where we made short films, and in our 2nd year we made documentaries. And then for the 3rd year, if they allowed us, we would have been making feature films, but they forbid my department from participating in those courses, because it would have been a course worth 60 credits, which is like two courses worth it. And then we had other major courses that were worth as much, so they wanted to prevent us. Would have been nice if they allowed us though, would have been fun. Oh, a new weapon. Could I make this stronger? Maybe not. It's not gonna be that much stronger. But crit damage instead of things that are not good. Yeah, Gwen, they opened up the PTR and there's patch notes on the Discord. You can see the patch notes and there's a lot of changes. In general, you don't need to get... there's no longer passives. There's no more 25% increased physical, poison, fire, etc. damage. So you don't have to be stacking items of the same element anymore. You can use any element without feeling that you're missing out on damage. And yeah, we did keep all the PTR stuff. I did find myself having, what's it called? I had 11 heroes on this server already. Let's level up those contracts, by the way. 11 heroes already on the PTR. Pretty cool. I had to delete one hero, because I didn't have room, so I deleted my Flaming Destroyer Realm Master. So I can make this one. It's great that the PTR stuff didn't get deleted. But there's a lot of new stuff. Dusk Mage is super strong. Dusk Mage in a way got nerfed because Celestial Gauntlets now work in different way with harmonic form, the way it is. So overall, you see, I'm gonna try and show you with the test dummy. So the dark and light buffs now don't activate until you charge up both of them. So you need to charge both of them. And someone just subscribed to my channel, Kahayli or Kahayli. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the Struck Club. Appreciate that. So you see, the buffs don't get activated until both of them are charged. And now when both of them are charged, we get this harmonic form and they start draining. But they give you less damage. So harmonic form, you saw 175 damage, which is weird because wait, it didn't say this in the patch notes on Discord. So it used to be 75% damage. Is it 175% damage now? Let me go check it again on Discord. So that's the big patch notes. I want to go to this one here. Just checking where it was. Okay. Both mana regeneration and damage increased by 50%. Mana regeneration remaining the same from former light buff. Damage buff reduced from 75% from former dark buff. That seems wrong, because the former dark buff used to give me 75% damage. But now it gives me 175. I mean, I agree that I've got the legs. I've got those legs here, which makes the damage buff increase to 50%. Let's see if it's gonna give me the same. Let's charge it again. Just for science to see. Oh, and the training dummy, by the way. The training dummy is great. So you can see right now, light skills charge light bars, dark skill charge dark bars. So it's no longer using light to charge dark and dark to charge light. Now I've got the harmonic form. You can see my hero changes visually. And yeah, the damage is increased. Oh, I think this is wrong. It's saying damage increased by 50%. By 150, but damage is not increased by 150, it's actually increased by 50% to a total of 150. That's how I think it works. Let's try it again. From 3000 DPS, let's see, I'm gonna equip something that's just a single type of damage. This one. No, Okay, I need this removed. Let's see, 1500 damage. I wanna see how much this would turn into. Is it gonna be 150% of 1500, or is it gonna be 50% of 1100? Yeah, it's only 50% of 1500. Or maybe not, actually that's 100%. From 1500 I'm up to 3000. Roughly. So it's giving me 100% extra damage. What about without the gauntlets? Because the tooltip says 150% increase, but I didn't see 150% increase to my damage. I only saw 100. And the 150% increase changed to 175 with the legs. So I'm assuming it just says buy, but it shouldn't say buy, it should say 2. Damage increase 250% rather than buy 150. It's probably just a wrong way of writing it in the tooltip. Okay. See, it says 100 and... Okay, damage increased by 50%. See, now this makes sense. So this was really 50%. So I'm getting 100% from this one here. And then with this one I get another, if I put it, I get another 25%. So it's 50%, but with this one it becomes 75. And then with this one I get another 100% to 175. Which is still nowhere near as much as before. Before with the dark buff you got 75%. And then with the celestial gauntlets you got 100% and then another 100%, and you could get 275% with the dark buff bar before. So yeah, you get definitely you get like 100% less damage, but at least the mana cost is different. The mana cost used to go all the way to 100%. Now it goes all the way to 50% increased mana cost. So basically you're just losing 100% damage, but you're also losing 50% increased mana cost, which is okay. So you don't need as many mana regeneration to get the most out of a build right now. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but overall the Dusk Mage got buffed. I was about to show you. Just let me show it again in the Discord. I was about to show you how different skills changed. Absolver got buffed. Dark Spear's a very slight nerf, but we don't use Dark Spears for the damage anyways. Energy Spike, Entropy, Holy Bolt, Holy Fury, Light Spear, Radiant Blast, and Unholy Bolt got buffed. Spirit Well unchanged, unfortunately. I wish Spirit Well got changed, and I wish they added a taunt. Taunt for the brutes. When you have tier 3 Spirit Well, I wish they would add a taunt. So we have something similar to Void of Shasta on the mage. Everything got stronger. So I guess this makes up for the damage that we're losing. In a way. But back to the real patch notes. If we go back to the real patch notes, I was at the environment. No, I was at the skills part. Quest items and gear. Okay. I reached this part. Oh, basic attacks have been buffed as well. You can see basic attacks are buffed. For its Fazir's dungeon, not much changes. Okay. Monsters. What about increased? Okay, adjusted the painful and ridiculous health curves to compensate for the base damage reduction by difficulty level. Adding more health to monsters at higher difficulty levels is necessary to push players to optimize damage dealing, but we went overboard last time and it did not get enough dedicated testing. Too much health leads to combat being a swog, which we do not want. We hope that these new values maintain the challenge we intended at each difficult level without making damage dealing tiresome. Increased regular monster damage versus players. Hard, painful, ridiculous. Look at the amount of extra damage they're doing to us. Increased champion monster. I mean, seriously, if they were doing 240% on ridiculous and I was getting one shot, how much more one shot am I gonna get with 800% monster damage? I mean, this is getting so much out of hand in regards to how much damage enemies do. Increased champion monster damage versus player. So basically you're gonna be playing a bullet fest on ridiculous if you wanna be doing higher level Fazir dungeon things. Even on hard and painful it's gonna be like a one shot fest with 90% damage reduction. Increased champion monster damage versus players. Hard, painful, ridiculous. I mean, yeah, more of that. Increased boss monster damage versus players. Increased player damage versus regular monsters a little bit by 5% on painful. 15% more damage on ridiculous. This is not bad. This is actually nice. So on ridiculous and painful, we're gonna be doing 55% of our damage compared to before 60 and 70. Actually, before it was 60% and 70 damage reduction, but now it's 55% damage reduction. Okay. Increased player damage versus champions on painful. Player damage versus bosses on ridiculous. So we were doing 25% damage. 75% damage reduction to bosses on ridiculous. Now it's gonna be 70. Okay. Raise the amount of player damage applied to monsters due to the number of players in an instance. Oh. So when you have more people in an instance, you do less damage. And that has been increased. So you do more damage rather than... Okay, that's definitely decent for people who play together. Increased monster move speed, okay, even more. Seriously, even more movement speed. I still think the movement speed is a bad move. People are saying it's to counter kiting builds, but this is making my tanky builds feel kiting. I feel like when I'm playing melee builds, I'm forced to kite because enemies I don't want reaching me are reaching me much faster, and then I get overwhelmed by enemies, and then I have to kite on my melee builds, which are not supposed to be kite builds. And I don't know, I never like movement speed as an additional difficulty. Relics, Okay. See, this one doesn't exist. This is wrong. Elemental damage provided by relic passives have been standardized to 25%, the intended value, but this is no longer in the game. I can show you what I mean. I can show you right now. This skill no longer gives you passive physical, so they just removed it altogether. They removed it altogether and there is no longer a passive. Let's go to another hero just quickly to check. I'm gonna quickly check on another hero to see if they removed it just for this relic. Let's select the Flaming Destroyer just to see if the Flaming Destroyer has this. Just a moment. So this passive, which one was it? Ignition Source. Wait, was it Ignition Source? I think it was Ignition Source. This was supposed to, so they added evasion chance and removed the damage. So this is not in the patch notes. Okay, so I guess on every hero they've removed it. Okay, number 2 is on the top. Evasion was there. Let's check the code card just quickly. It was Magma Burst. Really, Magma Burst? I don't remember this being Magma Burst. Let me check my build for this guy. So on this one it's Jagged Ice. Jagged Ice, yeah, they've removed that. They've removed that extra damage. So what do we have now? Right now we have chance to chill for 3 seconds when hit, chance to chill for 3 seconds on hit. Are you sure it was Magma Burst? I don't remember it being Magma Burst. I'm gonna quickly watch my video. Forged builds, smashing mayhem, skills. Just gonna watch the raw recording. Magma Burst fire damage bonus, yeah, Magma Burst fire damage bonus 25%, explosion chance 10%. So yeah, Magma Burst no longer gives you the fire damage. Well, they've removed it. On every hero they've removed it. On every relic. But I don't always play Dusk Mage. You saw how many heroes I've got there in this server and on the regular server. I mean, if I look at my builds, let me check how many builds I've got since the changes. 1 sharpshooter, 1 mage, 1 realm master, 1 forged. Another forged, another realm master, another sharpshooter, another mage, then another sharpshooter with 2 separate builds, and then another realm master, and then another dusk mage. So It's not like I only play Dusk Mage. But they boosted the Dusk Mage. This is why I was gonna play a Flaming Destroyer, Explosive Arrow, Sharpshooter. I was gonna do Flaming Destroyer, Explosive Arrow, Sharpshooter, but since they buffed the Dusk Mage, I really wanted to do Dusk Mage first, before that Sharpshooter. So yeah, now you don't have to get the same element. I mean, it's still nice to stack the same element so you can get % bonus with the FAT bonus, but the patch notes are out. They're showing some out information there. It is okay, but it was damage that we needed. I actually needed that damage to feel strong. Because now we don't have anything to compensate for this damage. But at least now I don't have to get the specific element. I can play my Blood Drinker with a fire weapon and not feel bad about it. So there's the silver lining there. You don't have to play the specific element anymore. Which is a good thing. It's a good thing. Overall, it's probably better the way they did it right now. Because I don't have to make sure I'm finding the right weapon with the right stat, with the right element on it. I can just find the right weapon with the right stats, regardless of what element is on it. And I can just add ice and fire damage, because those are easy to add. Unless I'm stacking percents. But it's definitely much easier in this game to make a build and get that build to do ridiculous and start doing end game compared to Chronicon. Whereas in Chronicon, yesterday after tweaking some of my build, I managed to get myself to do 800 million damage, and it was still not enough because I couldn't survive. And I don't think even with the what's it called, the accessory, the Balgar's binding, even with the Balgar's binding, my Templar wouldn't be able to do enough damage unless I change some things. But I found out in Chronicon that I can get 2 orange powers in one item. If I take a true legendary that already has an orange power, I could add another orange power. I didn't think it was possible. I didn't know you could stack 2 orange powers on the same item in Chronicon. I guess you can. What do you think is the best relic for mage? I know all work with different build, but if you had to pick one... If I had to pick one, I would either pick this one and go for Drain, which reminds me I need to respec and remove my spinning blade points and put them into Drain, or I would go for casting speed with the lightning relic. The lightning relic and the casting speed you get is just great, like a zealot setup. Regardless what build you get, the casting speed is nice. Michael on Monday for the Mayhem Mondays, Michael said that casting speed is supposed to affect every channel skill. Every channel skill, that means that probably even Holy Fury. Because I asked him whether Cyclone mode gets affected by casting speed, and he said he doesn't know, and that's a good question because casting speed is supposed to affect every single channel skill, and I need to test it, and I can probably test it while we have the test realm. I can probably try and make once I get an extra character slot, I can try and make the Shocknado Vortex 2.0, a Vortex Bomb spin to win with the Electrode to see whether we're gonna be spinning quicker. If anyone has an Electrode forged, please test it for me. If 1000 volt burst and conjure electrodes casting speed modifies modifies the cyclone mode skill. But yeah, I would say for me as a personal choice, the best relics, the way I like to play Dusk Mage, would be either the Electrode or the Blood Drinker. But if you just wanna go for spamming Sword Smash, you can do it on any hero. It doesn't have to be a Dusk Mage. But if you wanna go for Sword Smash spamming and just not use any light and dark skills, if you just wanna use relic skills, someone on my YouTube channel in the comment section told me that they're doing a build with spamming Sword Smash using the Flame Pure, the Burning Pure, whatever it was called, and Energizer and stuff like that, and only using and not worrying about the light and dark buff. I was asking him, but what about the light and dark buff bar and all those bonus damage you can get from there? He said, I don't use it. And since Sword Smash was bugged and was doing a lot more damage than it was supposed to with the damage over time burning fields, I guess it worked. Not sure how it's gonna work now, whether this has been fixed or not. But in the live server right now, this is a viable option, to just go all in on the relic and just spam Sword Smash as a mayhem build. It's probably gonna be a boring build, but it doesn't mean it's a bad build. I mean, yeah, it's so boring indeed. Just what I was thinking. With the delay, you probably wrote this before you heard me say it, but yeah, it's probably super boring to play such a build with just spamming Sword Smash. I mean, I tried it on the Forged, and on the Forged it worked, but that was before Sword Smash got bugged, before Sword Smash started doing this much damage. So back when I tested it, it was still working okay. But yeah, I'm experimenting with skills I haven't used before. That's why Radiant Blast. I'm probably gonna make this Radiant Blast Drain build. Radiant Blast Drain, I'm gonna remove Holy Fury. I can't wait for Holy Fury tier 3 to get fixed. And by the way, the tier 3 Light Spear bonus has been fixed, so you can use the tier 3 Light Spear and throw Dark Spear along with the light one. And with the damage increase of that skill, it's amazing. I'm wondering whether the Light Spear and the Dark Spear are gonna be charging different buff bars. I guess since you're only casting them when the buff bar is depleting, it's not charging anything, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty sure actually, not just guessing. But yeah, making builds in Chronicon just doesn't seem right for me. It requires too much grinding, too much farming, and too much synergizing if you want to make a build that can do Mythic 15. It's too complicated, too much depth, and too much necessity of min-maxing to be able to do the endless. And I didn't realize it was endless. I didn't realize that the endless dungeon was actually true endless in Chronicon, and this just makes me not wanna play it. Cause I'm not fan of endless stuff. I'm fan of knowing that my end game has an end, and that I can reach that end eventually, not endlessly getting stronger and stronger and stronger. It just requires a lot of farming and grinding for gear there to make a build, and I don't have the time. I don't have the time to farm so much as Chronicon wants me to farm to make a build. So I'm probably not gonna be making builds for Chronicon. It's a good game. It's just not the right game for me. I realized that yesterday, after people told me that there's different tiers in the end game. I didn't realize there's. I thought it was just tier 1 and tier 2, because that was the only ones I could select. So at least more Torchlight. Thankfully in Torchlight there is a limit, and it's 251 stages. And thankfully in Torchlight I don't need to reach the limit.
Your pet has returned.
In fact, right now I'm so disappointed with the changes of this new patch that's coming. When it comes to map works, we're only getting one single piece of map. One single map scroll every 10 repeatable levels. Down from 6 every 10 repeatable levels. This is just so bad. I'm definitely getting forced into doing Fazir, and when I'm making my builds, Fazir is not where I wanna be. Yeah, only one. Cause you no longer get a bundle. You only get one map. I'm gonna show you. You only get one map, and you only get one map once. So they removed the bundles, and now every contract only gives you one single scroll. So not only are there only one time that you can get it with the adventurer, but it's only dropping a specific scroll, not a bundle of 3. And this is bad. I mean, I don't like the Fazir, so what am I to do in this game if I don't like the Fazir? And if I can't get map works? What am I supposed to do after doing the story? The Fazir is boring. The Fazir is boring, overpowered, and I don't like it one bit. I like it as a system, as a skeleton, but I don't like how difficult it is. I just want to be doing something that's level 60 at level 60 without all the unnecessary map modifiers. I just like map work stripped down just to farm XP and just to farm gear. And the Fazir is boring because, well, there's annoying modifiers. And they just need to give us an example, give us some sort of alternative to the Fazir. Chronicons has so many ways to build a character, but when it comes to doing the hardest difficulty, those ways to build the character kind of you kind of need cookie cutter. Yeah, there's a lot of cookie cutter builds. Like on every hero there's probably 20 that can do the end game. But if I want to play the build I'm doing right now on Chronicon, it's not gonna be worth it. And I don't want to change the build I'm doing in Chronicon just so it can do endgame. I want to play the way it is right now, with my Nova and with my Thorns the way it is. And I looked into certain items that would help me make it stronger, and I did make it stronger after my stream. I got my damage to 800 million, and still that wouldn't be enough to do the hardest content. And yeah, I can play it on the easy content, but definitely not liking how much synergy is required of a certain build to be able to do the hardest content. It's just too unnecessarily complicated. Too unnecessarily complicated. Right now, I don't know. And you know me, I'm more of a casual player. I don't like things being too difficult, and I don't like being forced into doing something that I don't want to do. Let's try and get some weapons, by the way. And yeah, removing those map works is the worst thing that has been done. Okay, we got a good weapon. Now let's try and get the celestial hat. We'll need a celestial mask. Something with mana again, maybe. Oops, not a shoulder. But yeah, what am I supposed to do in this game now that that they nerfed the map works and they're forcing me into doing Fazir, and I don't have another option to Fazir. It feels bad. It feels bad when you don't have options. They seem to have improved the drop rates though. They've definitely improved the drop rates.
That spell cannot be cast.
But yeah, Chronicon is just not for me. It's an amazing game for people who have the time. Who have the time to grind for items that that don't drop. I mean, I've got like how many hours have I got in Chronicon now? 101 hours, and I've only gotten one Bauger's binding. 101 hours already in Chronicon, and I've only gotten this shitty item once. And there's so many other items that I've never seen yet. Okay, let's get this there. Let's go do some more maps. Uniques, nice. But Fazirs is definitely not the same as Mapworks, if that's if that was referring to Mapworks being the same as Fazirs, I'd rather say it's completely different, because you don't have the annoying modifiers. But even if I had the annoying modifiers, in the Mapworks it's not gonna be bad. But with the Fazirs, I have to select Blazing or Harder, and the enemies become stronger. In Mapworks, the enemies are not getting extra bonus HP, extra bonus movement speed, they're not getting extra bonus damage. And they're a stripped down version of the Fazir, or more like the Fazir is Mapworks on steroids. I like the old Mapworks system where the maps based on the rarity could give you 1, 2 or 3 modifiers before Fazirs was even planned. And it was fun, I liked it. I could go and buy a white or a green map from the NPC and I could just do that one. And I know with the green map I would get 1 modifier, with the white map I'm gonna get 1 modifier. And it's gonna be a random map with a dungeon that I can do and clear out without the unnecessary things that come with the Fazir. With the Fazir, if I want to do level 60, the first level 60 is Blazing. Then you've got Plague Bearer, then you've got, what was it, Stormbringer, then you've got Netherwell. So those get stronger and stronger until you reach something that doesn't have those annoying modifiers. The enemies become just too strong and just not worth farming, just not worth doing. And the ones before that are not level 60, so you're not gonna be getting level 60 gear from them. So right now I don't have a good place to farm with the way how much they've nerfed the drop rates and how much they've nerfed the maps. Because map works was perfect to farm XP while leveling up. And it was nice to farm items. Right now the best way to farm items would be to just do low level Fazir with uniques and infamous. You saw me the other day getting 35 contract levels from a single map. You can still get that, and it's still gonna give you a lot of legendary gear by Fame, but yeah, right now you're farming gear from Fame in this game. I don't think they intended Fame to be the main source of items in the game. But that's how it is right now. And I totally disagree with the statement that having an end means it's over and easy to move on. I don't think it's over when you reach the end, and even if it's over, that means I can just move on to another hero if I want to. And if a game has a ton of build variety, it's nice to reach the end with one hero and then just switch the build and try and do it with another build. But when there is no end, when do you move on to the next hero when there is no end? When do you try a different build? When do you try and respect your setup? Like, at what point do you say, okay, enough of that, let's try the different setup? It's nice to have an end. Everything ends eventually. Yeah, I don't think it's as easy to reach rank 251, but I don't need to reach rank 251 in this game. In this game, there is nothing special that you get after reaching rank 251. Even if they add some sort of a Steam achievement for reaching it, I don't care about Steam achievements. So I don't feel the need to do it. I don't get extra gear for reaching it. I don't unlock character slots when reaching it. I don't get stronger gear or anything like that. So it's just for bragging rights. And bragging rights just can't motivate me. In fact, I get discouraged when you tie PvE with competitive aspects. It's less attractive to me when there is a competitive element to the PvE compared to when there isn't. Because if I wanted to compete doing PvE, there's Diablo, there's Path of Exile. There's plenty of other games where there's leaderboards and stuff tied to PvE content. I don't know, this game just it just doesn't want casual players to have fun in the game. Removing my one source of fun, which was the map works, and now I have to do this boring, annoying type of content that is the Fazir dungeon. I'm not saying I'm not gonna play the game, because I've already decided long ago that I'm gonna stick with this game through thick and thin, regardless what happens, even if it's painful to play it like now. At least they're rebalancing the classes, so hopefully next the Forged gets an upgrade the same way the Mage got. I think the Dusk Mage didn't need the buffing as much as the Forged. So hopefully they do the same thing with the Forged next and buff all the Forged skills the same way they did to the Dusk Mage. Because the Forged really needs it. Especially when it comes to the ranged skills. I was seeing the dark buff bar icon on my buff bar. Ranged Forge is bad, exactly. I couldn't agree more. Ranged Forged is bad right now. It feels very weak compared to anything else in the game. Even melee forged is much stronger than ranged one. But yeah, people kept abusing the train bugs, and they kept going for those brain dead builds when you're just walking and the train is doing the job for you. Thankfully now there's not as many train bugs, I guess. I mean, I haven't tested it. Maybe there is a new bug there. I think the problem was companion damage was being too strong on the train cars. I think train cars need to receive 50% of the companion damage bonus, or maybe 30% of the companion damage bonus, to not have them be this overpowered like they were before. But still retain the current companion damage for the actual summons like skeletons, spiders, netherlings and things like that. So I don't think companion damage needs a nerf. I just think the train cars need to receive less than the actual companion damage as bonus. Because they were super overpowered. Like flamethrower car maxed out with 125 companion damage and the 25% miasma damage was super strong. Just ending, those patch notes are from the old patch, it's not the new patch. The patch notes are from the relic subclass. We're getting the new patch on the 9th of September, so I'm gonna change the link then. For now I'm keeping the old link for people who might not know about the subclasses. There are patch notes on Discord. If you want the patch notes, you can go on the Discord channel and read them. They are already there. But as Gawain said, most players don't understand that you can't stand in heavy damage even as melee. Yes, indeed. And this is why I'm saying that the current movement speed increase of the higher difficulties forces melee builds to kite. It forces your melee build to go out of danger, to keep kiting monsters for a few seconds, because in the end you end up getting swarmed by too many enemies. Enemies that you don't want attacking you now with the movement speed reach you, and you end up kiting on a build that's not supposed to kite. And I tried saying that in the Mayhem Mondays, but I guess they just think differently. They think exactly the opposite, and they think, I guess, that melee classes now need to kite instead of stand in danger and be able to tank on the hardest difficulties as well. I mean, if you can't tank with 90% damage reduction and all the defenses one can get to that element, even if you like make the tankiest possible build with as much healing as you can, and even if that's not enough to face tank stuff, then there's something wrong with melee and tanking.
That spell can't be cast.
Let's have the developers make a melee forged with the Blood Drinker to be more tanky, and with the shoulders, skittering shoulders, to get even more damage reduction while leaving barrier is on a cooldown, and do level 251 on the Fazir's dungeon while face tanking everything. See how that works. On any melee build. It could be spin to win, it could be punches, it could be anything. I would love to see them try that. But yeah, they made a section called patch notes on Discord. I'm gonna show you quickly. This section, I'm not sure whether you see it on the screen, let me check. You probably don't see it, but you can see it here at the top, patch-notes. Blood Drinker and Blood Seeker fires double missiles at tier 3. Pretty solid, eh? Fixed inconsistency between the title and its tier bonus in Living Barrier. Living Barrier, okay. Change Spinning Blade Relic. Energy cost back to 25 instead of 20 to put it in line with all the other skills. That's pretty nice. I'm happy that they made it like that. And the bonus now, the Spinning Blade bonus, is it changed? Because it was getting a different bonus here. See, the relic energy cost is minus 25%, so they made it in line with the others. Actually, I'm removing Spinning Blade and getting Drain again. Drain is just much better, much more fun to play than Spinning Blade. What else can I equip that's worth it? Anything worth upgrading? Can get more regeneration. Mana regen. This gives me damage. Should I go for the damage? Alright, contract. There. Let's do the next one. Okay, what else was in the patch notes? Let me quickly check. Made the proc spinning blades from tier 1 bonus actually appear on the client. Okay. For Code Heart... Oh, I need to feed my pet. Give me a moment. I'm gonna run some ads while I feed my pet. So if you're on Twitch, just give me like 30-60 seconds to feed my pet. I'm here. I can talk. Although I need to just go around with my cable plugged in. Right, Sky, let's give you some food. Come. Okay, got him. I hurt him so he doesn't run away while I'm getting the food. There you go. Okay, I gave him food. Okay, almost ready, almost ready. Okay, we're good now, we're good now. Better feed him now while I'm out and tapped. So what was I looking at here? The Code Heart, Electrode, Flaming Destroyer, Bane. Spider Queen for... Okay. Okay. So that's probably the book that was making it overpowered. Walk away, Storm would be targeting the ghostly brute. Didn't even realize that. Okay, pets. And so quasses, look at how many changes to the quasses. Alright, enough of those patch notes. Let's go do this boss fight. Where you can read the patch notes on Discord. You can go on Discord, the official Discord. I'm just trying to figure out what the command was. Discord TL3 Discord. I need okay, there it is. Exclamation Discord is my own Discord, my Struck Quip server, but Discord Torchlight 3 Discord TL3 is the Torchlight 3 Discord. Okay, let's do this. So yeah, you can join that official Discord server, and over there's a section called patch-notes, and on patch-notes is where Bean would be posting, I guess, the big patch notes from now on. Oh, I've got 4 skill points remaining. So moving on from Holy Fury to a Radiant Blast base build, and I'm not gonna be using the item for Radiant Blast because I wanna spam Radiant Blast instead of using it as a big nuke every 6 seconds. I'd rather spam it all the time.
Level up upon
52. Let's keep moving, doing the next dungeon. %32.8% chance to freeze. That's pretty nice, even though it's 0.9 seconds only. Get some duration on it and good.
I did not. That doesn't sound so tough.
Let's do this one. What else? What else would I want to get other than Energizer? I mean, Body Chalice is now not something I really want to get, because they remove the damage. Rupture, not sure if I'm gonna like it, unless I stack Bleeding. See, this can bleed. This doesn't seem to bleed, just do physical damage. This doesn't seem to bleed, just do physical damage as well. Can probably get Unholy Bolt later to increase my damage for Energy Spike. Oh, I need to max out Energy Spike. Need to max out Energy Spike next. I've got what, 8 levels. So 4 levels Unholy Bolt, 4 levels Energy Spike would give me tier 3 bonuses for Energy Spike and tier 1 for Unholy Bolt. And that's probably gonna be it with the last 8 points. What's this map? Berserking Upsal Traps. Let's see here.
A trap.
Come on, come on. Yeah, Radiant Blast feels a little bit better than before without that item. As a skill that you can spam. Still feels a little bit underwhelming, but it's not bad, because it's AoE. So I understand why the damage is not that high when it's an AoE. The problem I see with Radiant Blast is when I'm holding the mouse, it's not casting as fast as when I'm pressing it. So I'm gonna demonstrate it after this fight. See, I'm gonna start pressing the mouse all the time myself, manually. You can see how quickly it's casting, but now I'm gonna hold the cursor. So I'm holding the right click. You see how slowly it's casting. Now let's do it again when I'm casting it myself. Much quicker. I think it should be much faster when you're holding the button compared to when you're pressing it. It's forcing me into abusing my right click and pumping it instead of just holding it. My mouse can handle the abuse, but still I'd rather not have to abuse it and be able to just hold the button and get the same amount of casting speed as when not holding the button and pumping it. So I'm gonna demonstrate again. This is me holding the cursor and this is me pumping it. You can see a noticeable difference. I mean, I even run out of mana when I'm not holding it. It makes no sense for it to be that way, to have this big of a delay before starting the next cast. But yeah, this is definitely a fun synergy between a Dusk Mage and Blood Drinker, the healing relic. Like this. I'm loving this setup. I've actually not made a single Radiant Blast build since the game exists. So I guess it's time. It's about time to make that Radiant Blast build. Now that they've buffed it up a little, it makes sense. Come on. I want to get that while in harmonic form you fire an extra wave of light energy spikes. Together with my item, the Devon Grasp, this item here, it's gonna be a lot of stuff. Just like most other builds, I'm combining Cone with Circular AoE. I love combining Cone and Circular, whether it's Absolver and Entropy. Well, the Entropy is not really Circular, but it's still not a Cone. It looks nice, or whether it's Entropy and Arc of Light, or whether it's Energy Spike and Arc of Light, Holy Bolts. Even Holy Fury and Entropy as a combo is definitely nice. Trying to use different, trying to cover different axes of damage. So I've got that circular with the Radiant Blast, and I've got Cone with this one, and I've got another circular with Drain, which is around me, and then I've got those Blood Seekers, which is pretty fun. What is it, Sky? Sky's meowing. Not sure if you heard him. He just came next to me, next to my chair, looked up towards me and and said something. Wondering what he meant. He had food now, so he's not hungry. He's about to drink water, I think.
You can't cast that. You can't use that skill.
Okay, we got this one. Hope we get a gauntlet map. I really want a gauntlet map where I can spend a few levels standing in. And I really like the frames. I'm not sure whether you're seeing the frames when loading, but at the edges of the screen there's some frames. Some metal framing. Look at that mana cost for Holy Fury. So much. Can we get Infamous Uniques together? I'm wondering if they fixed it so we don't, or whether we... Oh, Gauntlet Infamous. Oh boy! Did we just get a good map or what? Gauntlet Infamous. Let's spend some time farming this one. It's not Infamous Uniques, but at least it's Gauntlet Infamous. So probably the second best thing. Because you can't get Gauntlet and Uniques. At least you can get Gauntlet Infamous. While leveling up it's good. Gauntlet is good only while leveling up. I don't like it when not leveling up. But when I am leveling up it's a great map affix. But with Infamous Uniques you can still get 30 plus levels with the right map, with the right amount of enemies. 30 plus contract levels, it's just a lot. That's three legendary items worth the contract levels. This is not a bad map because there's goblins. If it was automatons it would have been boring, but with goblins in the mix I can stay here for a few levels. It's level 54 map. I can stay until 55 maybe. I'm almost 53. Maybe in this map until 55 won't be a bad idea to use that XP. Let's see this. Oh fuck, I lost the map. I need more defense. Really, getting one shot on normal Doesn't feel right. But my defense is terrible. Let me check my warehouse. I probably got something better in the storage waiting for me. Need something with a lot of defense. I can remove one of those 3 items and replace it with something in the legendarium. Everything is 46. Hard to find something to wear when everything's 46. $53, this works. Let's grab this just in case. I could get a shield equipped, 4000 defense on a shield. Seems like a good choice to me. This one's defense as well. Okay, I think we don't have that many options here to pick. This one we don't need actually. This is for the trash bin. This is 52,300 or 4,000. Yeah, I know which one I want. This one's a little bit more damage, so I'm probably gonna use it. And that's pretty much it for the gear. Okay, I'm gonna have to replace some things. First on the shield, I want some more defense. Oh, they fixed this. Now we can see the things that can roll. Maybe not this one, but the other ones seem to be fixed. Maybe some fire defense, or should I go for regular defense? So it can be useful in any zone. So let's lose some damage. Let's get some damage here. Not giving me defense. Well, too bad. Where did this go? Wait, I don't have the... Oh no, it's here. It should be here. Okay, my defense is a little better. Double than what it was before in terms of reduction.
Your pet has arrived. What will it be?
Too bad that I wasted such a good map such a good map and I died on it. Let's move on here. Maybe over... No, no enemies here. I thought there was gonna be enemies over there, but not a single enemy was there. So we'll see. What's here? See here. Okay, this is gonna explode. Can I kill him with the explosives? Ah, he moved away. Really? Really? Did I just fear the enemy and it moved away, or was it something else? Wait, does Radiant Blast still have the explosions? Exploding, infused enemies, infuse those they hit. Infused enemies explode on death. Okay, so that can be like a chain reaction. I wish those explosions were stronger. How much damage do the explosions do? 200% weapon damage. It doesn't look like it, but I guess I'm just not seeing it. Okay, what's here? But yeah, I would be so happy if they fix it so holding the mouse button or the skill button for Radiant Blast recasts the skill quicker than it does right now. And it's doable. It's definitely doable, since if it allows me to cast it quicker by clicking the button myself again, then it should allow me to do it with holding the button. Come on. What the? Should be able to teleport there. Did they change it so I can't teleport there anymore? Let's try here then. Oh, now it used my shadow step charge without even doing the animation. Okay, let's try the other way around. Can I teleport there? I can teleport there, but I can't teleport. This is such bullshit. Now I can. This just it doesn't make sense. I tried so many times and it couldn't teleport. Then on the next try, on my way back, it worked. Okay, let's do this. Okay, over here. Like this. Right there. Okay, I'm liking using Radiant Blast. It definitely feels different than the other builds I've played, and it's fun. I mean, I've been avoiding this skill for a while, but seems like the right time to start using it. Been looking for a build that feels a little bit different than the others, and Radiant Blast can deliver. And it's also nice that blinking using Shadow Step doesn't use my mana anymore. That's a great change. To make it in line with the other movement skills that don't use resources. You don't use ammo, which goes with Ash. You don't use endurance with hammer spin unless there's certain. Wait, actually, I don't think there is any endurance cost on hammer spin. Even with all the tier bonuses and all the items, I think it was just a charge. So yeah, I think every hero now doesn't use mana with their movement skills. What about Luminous Run? Does Luminous Run use mana? Or is it just the charges? Just the charges, so yeah, definitely in line. I wish the other heroes had a second movement skill though, because Dusk Mage is the only one that has two movement skills, and you can combine those and have so much mobility. I mean, you can combine Revolt and Ghost Visage on a Sharpshooter and have a ton of mobility as well. But Forged and Realm Master do not have second mobility skills. But one of the most underwhelming skills in the game is Torque Swing. As an animation, as a way of behavior, I think it would have been so nice to make it a leap attack on charges that you can use for movement. Leaping slam or something like that. Let's see what's here. My shadow step is stuck at 5 seconds cooldown. You see this? This is how you get your cooldown frozen. Did the server disconnect or is the cooldown actually frozen? I think my cooldown got frozen. Best bug ever. I'm telling you, I'm a bug magnet. I find bugs without even trying. They find me. The bugs find me easily. I'm not sure even how I did this, but I think this has something to do with it. Blood Seekers. Blood Seekers seems to have frozen my cooldown of Shadow Step. Let's try reusing it. Maybe let's try using this. This, no? Nothing helps. But I think Blood Seekers cause the problem, the bug. That's a serious bug though. Freezing your skill on its cooldown phase. And the mobility skill at that as well. So you can no longer use it. Now I need to load into a different map to force it to reset. I can report it if I don't forget to. See, if I could report bugs from within game like in the alpha, I would have reported the bug now. But now if I want to report the bug, I have to alt and tab, open my stupid browser and then report the bug. But if I could just press escape, click on feedback and send a ticket that goes through the note like I could before, I would have reported this bug immediately before forgetting. By the time I'm done with my stream, I would have forgotten about this bug, and probably I would never report it unless I somehow remember about it. And it would have been nice if I could just send the info right now from the game. The info about this map. Write down that I was using Blood Seekers while this was on cooldown and this one got its cooldown frozen. I don't understand why they removed the feedback button that allowed us to report bugs from within the game itself. It was so useful to use it that way. Do I want to max this one out? Probably not. During the alpha, I would be sending a lot of bugs while streaming. A lot of them. Alright, there we go. Do I know if they fixed Snowstorm in the code hard? I checked but did not see it on the patch. I didn't see it on the patch. I mean, I can test it for you. And you can test it as well on the test realm. You can just make a new hero and respec into Snowstorm. I can try and test it. Let me go quickly select the code hard setup. You should have access to it. Everyone has access to the test server. Everyone can have access. You just need to follow the instructions. Let me try and find you those instructions. Just a moment. Um, so basically, the one thing you need to know, the most important thing is this. Enter in your beta tab of your game's properties in the Steam. So basically, you right click on your game in the Steam library. So you open Steam and you go into the library, then you find Torchlight 3. And then you right click and click properties, and then you click on betas at the top. And then enter the code secret alpaca level. And then after that, you should be able to see a drop down above it where you can select the test realm. And that's how you get into this. It's not difficult. It's definitely easy to get into it, and everyone can access it regardless of country. And they remove the restrictions. Oh wait, that shield was actually pretty strong. 7,000 defense. I want that 7,000 defense. Oh, 4,000 one-handed. Oh wait, that's a different hero. Never mind. All right, let's test Snowstorm. You wanted me to test Snowstorm for you. I'm gonna test it. We've got a dummy, so I can do the testing in town without. Oh, they've added a new ice shield thing. Frostblast, Snowstorm. Where is Snowstorm? Do I have points into Snowstorm? I don't, but I can probably respec if I've got respectacles. Well, the problem is I can't tell you much, but let's just respect that 1 point I've got. So let's add 1 point. I can't tell you about the tier 3 bonus, but I can tell you if the tier 1 bonus would work.
You can't cast that here.
Still doing 1 damage. Still doing 1 damage. Yeah, Snowstorm is still broken. Yeah, target dummy. There is a target dummy. This is my favorite thing of the whole patch. It really is my favorite thing of the whole patch. I've been asking for a target dummy for more than a year. And did you notice the zoom? Did you notice when I'm in the fort how zoomed out things are? It's so nice. Best thing ever. A target dummy. And Dmitry Mirunov said hello to you, Dmitry. Sorry for saying that just now. Well, eventually they might fix Snowstorm. Sometime. I'm also loving the highlight of destructible things. see what's here. Alright, over here.
You can't use that spear.
I still have to zoom in here, even with the highlighting. I still feel the need to zoom in when I'm in this zone. Because I can't see what's on the ground if I don't zoom in. Like effects and stuff that might need dodging. But yeah, in a way, I think it's pretty nice that they've removed the 25% extra damage passive for a specific element. 'Cause it's opening, it's giving you freedom to use whatever element you want on your weapon. Instead of telling you here you're using this relic, you better use this element, otherwise you're losing DPS. I would have liked to have that DPS without it being to any element, just 25% extra damage. But well, even without that damage, I guess it's fine. This is probably the only big nerf of the patch. The only big nerf of the patch is this, losing those 25% damage passives. Let's move over here. I'm loving the seekers. Look at the seekers. You can just walk around and the seekers are finding stuff to kill. But yeah, Snowstorm has been broken for so long. I mean, it's been broken since it existed, and it's over a month on the live server. I mean, it's been broken for more than a month. Cause before the live server, we had access to this for like 2 weeks on the private server and then on the public server. I think we had access for a week on the public server, and then before that for another like 2 weeks or so that we could play it on the private server. So it's been broken for a very long time. And I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why things like the poison version miasma does damage. Miasma does damage, but this one, which supposedly works in the exact same way, doing damage to enemies near you, doesn't seem to work. And only does 1 damage. And why does it do 1 damage? Like, it still does damage, so is it a matter of just inputting the wrong number there? Or hooking it to the wrong thing with the blueprint? Whatever's happening there, something's definitely wrong. I wonder if it's easy to fix it, because if it was easy to fix it, they probably would have fixed it by now. Maybe it's more than it seems going on there. Okay, please give me a gauntlet or infamous uniques. Uniques go Wookie well. At least it has one of the good mods in it. Oh, this leveling up is taking a while. What's the time now? 9 p.m. 9 p.m. and I've been streaming for 3 hours 54 minutes, so almost 4 hours. Getting a little bit hungry because I've only had breakfast around 3 in the afternoon when I woke up. So it's been 6 hours since I ate my breakfast and it's time for dinner. Or more like lunch for me. I guess it's time for lunch for me. But yeah, I'm gonna keep leveling. I'm not gonna stop until this one's done. I mean, I could probably get it to 57. 57 is good enough level. At 57 I can equip my level 60 items. So the goal would be 57, but if I can get it to 60, even better. It all depends. I'm not a fan of how slow the XP is after the changes with the last patch. Thankfully they fixed this, by the way. They fixed this one, so I'm not sure if this classifies as cool stuff. But they fixed tier 3 white spear. I'm gonna try and show you. Let's oh, and the other cool stuff is harmonic form on the Dusk Mage. Harmonic form on the Dusk Mage replaces the light charged and dark charged. You're gonna see right now my light buff bar is full, but it's waiting for the dark one to gain harmonic form. And now I got the dark buff bar and see I've got harmonic form. And it starts draining and you've got the damage bonuses. And this is the thing I said was fixed. Light spear, it has charges, and you see it threw a dark spear along with the light spear. And harmonic form ends and I no longer look like a spectral entity. So it's much more impactful now, because you get both buffs at the same time. And when you're using the celestial gauntlets before, it was pretty hard to sometimes synergize this and synchronize it to get both the light and dark buff at the same time. But now you don't have to worry. You get one buff, it doesn't dissipate. In fact, this never dissipates. The buff bar never dissipates. This is such a great change for the Dusk Mage as a mechanic. I mean, it was okay before, it worked, it was fine, but now it's better. I mean, I would have been fine if they didn't change it, but I like it much more now that it's changed. It's that type of a change that no one asked for, but everyone would appreciate. Well, maybe not no one asked for, because I did ask for changes to the mechanic, but I didn't officially ask, I didn't send a ticket or anything, I just mentioned it on my stream once, that it would be nice to see some sort of a change of how this works. maybe someone heard it. But yeah, I've not seen anyone asking about that change on Note, but I've not been on Note in a while to read other people's tickets. I'm already seeing such great damage from Light Spear. Definitely seems like this snipey skill. Harmonic form Light Spear. I'm wondering if each spear does damage separately. Oh, we got the same book now. The same book. It stuck at 5 seconds, but this time it happened to Light Spear. So that's a new book. That is a new book with charge skills. I've always had books with charge skills, whether it's not being able to use something when I have full charges and the game saying I don't have charges. Sometimes when I have one charge, it doesn't let me use the charges until I've got 2, and then when I do use it, it uses both charges. So what happens is, I'm imagining that in the background sometimes you get a charge, but the game doesn't think you got it. So visually you do get that cooldown and you get that green point, but the game doesn't actually give you a charge, and that's why you can't use it sometimes. This is how I explain it to myself, how I imagine things are working in the background when this bug happens with the charges. With having one charge, but the game telling me I don't have. As for the other one, I have no idea what's causing it, but something definitely is causing that other bug. See, right now, not enough spear charges, not enough shadow step charges. You can see both of them are already with one charge. And you can see this one is stuck at 10 seconds cooldown. What about the Light Spear? See, now I used Light Spear and it consumed both charges. And now it consumed only one. So yeah, just in a few hours I managed to find some bugs, but mostly charge related skill bugs. And I'm assuming it's not just gonna be the mage, it's probably gonna exist on any class with charge skills, like hammer spin, pound, what else had charges, spike drive, ghost visage, what else has charges, ramming robot. I'm assuming all those skills would have those bugs, with the not enough charges, where clearly you have charges, and with the cooldown getting stuck. I think maybe it's something to do with using two skills with charges. Oh no, never mind. Do you see that? It filled up my charge, and then the cooldown got stuck at 10. And now I used it, but it didn't consume the charge. And now I use this and it consumed both charges. Oh boy, I just face pound myself. Not sure if you heard it, but I just face pound myself pretty hard. So now both of them are stuck. And now, do you see that? I used it, but so it's so broken that it's weird how it could be this broken. Okay, now I really don't have charges. And now this one, okay. All right, let's see what we've got here.
You say that now?
Cronky boy with let's do berserking cronky boy. But this one, actually I can lose bok chance and crit damage, but getting some defenses might be nice. Cause I don't need those summons, honestly. It's nice to have them, but I'm not on a summoner build, so not getting too much out of it. Mana cost for light spear, this definitely shouldn't exist as an item. Ooh boy. Give me that damage. Give me that damage. Oh, never mind. Give me that damage. Oh, that DPS. Okay, here we go.
Can't cast that here.
Okay. Look at all the projectiles swirling above him.
Once again, Mother was right. The Hybrids seem to be mesmerized by the corrupted ember. It's like they want to protect it, like it's sacred.
Alright, what's here? Oh, contract rewards. I need to switch the difficulty to something more difficult to get more fame, to push that contract, so I can get another. So I can get another hero slot for the next build.
Next time. Yes. But your
All the double HP maps.
oh, that's interesting.
Maybe I'm gonna wait before switching the difficulty, but let's switch it a little. Should I go painful? Maybe painful. It's good enough to give me some more fame. Because I need those contract levels so I can get that character SWAT. At what level do I get the hero SWAT, by the way? I think it was 37 or 36. Hero SWAT, hero SWAT. Is it still here, by the way? 37, okay. If only I can get unique infamous map. A couple of unique infamous maps and I'm gonna be sorted with the contract levels.
But can you do it with... This won't hurt much.
Okay. So this angered ancestor now has an aura around him. A DPS aura around him. That's gonna make it a little bit less underwhelming, because this aura does damage. If it's the same one the witches use. It's too easy to dodge him. I mean, he's slow. If you run fast enough, you're gonna lose him. And he's gonna stop following. Because you're gonna leash it. See, now my charges... See, now I died because of a bug. I couldn't teleport because my cooldown was stuck in 10 and it didn't let me teleport. Fucking bugs, man. But it's early access, I mean... There's bound to be bugs in early access. Such a good map and I lost it due to the stupid bug. It's them charges. They better fix those charges with the next big patch. Could be a month from now, but it's gonna be nice if they fix everything wrong with charge skills. Let's go here. I'm getting severely out-leveled by my content. This is what I don't like now with the nerfed XP rates. You look at that, I'm fighting enemies 4 levels higher than me. That means if they drop potions, I'm not gonna be able to use them. Unless they fix this bug, where enemies drop potions that you can't use, because they were dropped at 4 levels or higher than new enemies. And I've not been doing I've not been doing any much skipping. Yeah, I've been skipping certain enemies, but I've been trying to clear the maps as much as I can until now. For this one I'm gonna skip some enemies probably. But for the past few maps I've been trying to clear them as much as I can, and yet I'm still not getting enough XP to keep up with my content. And now with not getting enough maps, how am I gonna catch up with my XP if I'm not getting Mapworks portals to help me catch up with the XP of the Fuzzier dungeon? Some of the changes they've made really make no sense right now. Come on, come on. And the worst part about Fuzziers is, if you're bad at the game, you may not even reach level 60, because if you're bad at the game and you can't reach level 60 monsters in the Fuzzier, if you keep dying, eventually you're gonna be fighting enemies that don't give you XP, because you're gonna be too high level. So if you can't reach level 57 enemies, the ones I'm doing right now, you won't be able to probably reach level 60. Thankfully right now from those enemies I can still get level 60, even if I keep spamming level 57 maps. But imagine someone who may not even be able to reach them. How are they gonna level up to 60 if they can't reach enemies that could get them to level 60? Well, of course there's gonna be Mapworks, but they only drop so little Mapworks now. Every 10 contracts levels getting one scroll is just it's just a joke to only get one scroll every 10 levels. And I don't think Fuzzier should be the main source of XP while leveling up. Mapwork should be exactly for that reason, for people who don't feel like Fuzzier is fun to level up on, to just use them and level up doing those. But you can't do it now, because you're not getting enough Mapworks to keep it going until 60. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, unique, nice. Come on, come on. This one is too tanky. It's nice that there are so many elites on this difficulty, but the time it takes to kill stuff is just... It's still a swag. No matter what they do and what they write in the patch notes, it's still too slow to kill stuff on the harder difficulties. It's still boring to play those difficulties while leveling up. Yeah, when you min-max your build, it's okay, when you've got all the items you need. But when it comes to leveling up those difficulties, they give you a lot more XP because there's a lot more enemies and there's a lot more uniques and you get a lot more fame, but it takes unnecessarily long to kill stuff. And that's not even ridiculous, that's painful. So it still takes forever to kill one single elite. And actually for my content, my weapon is pretty solid. Yeah, it's 2 levels lower than the enemies, but it has a socket and it has 2 times flat. I mean, it could be better if instead of immobilize I had another flat damage there. But yeah, good luck in getting that while leveling up. I mean, sometimes you might get lucky and get it, but how often does that happen? I mean, I even need like 4 or 5 hits on a basic enemy, of the smallest enemies. 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. More than 5 hits just to kill one of the little goblins. Okay, this time it was 4. Come on, come on. Come on, kill it, kill it. Right, finally got him. How many contract levels? 4 for this run.
Your inventory is full.
Let's see. I definitely agree that they have double HP here, so where it would take me 4 or 5 hits, it would only take me 2.5 hits to kill them without the double HP. It is gonna give me more damage if I upgrade it, maybe just a little bit more. Oh, a lot more, 200 more. Anything else to get rid of? Oh, we can enchant those finally. Hmm. Let's send the pet and do the next one. Please give me something good. Come on, give me a good map.
Oh, so tough.
Your pet is back.
Well, I can say that all of the maps here that they gave me are bad. Probably this one is the best to do. Hard to decide when all of them are terrible. Well, at least I got Celestial Gauntlets to replace my current ones. How's my evasion? 15% evasion. Well, we're getting more block chance, but no evasion, but relic energy cost reduction is nice. And a socket for defense. Of course I'm gonna get one shot.
You say that now.
Okay, let's change the difficulty. This is unreasonable. Maybe try hard to see how it's gonna be on hard. I want to have enough fame and monsters, but I don't want to get one shot. Those shamans, they've always been super powerful. The fucking shamans, the electric shock bolt shamans.
Another day, another dungeon.
Let's do this one. Okay, here we go. Any one-shotting enemies now? Come on, come on. Come on, die. It's taking a while here. If only there were barrels to explode in this zone here next to them. I could try and pull them towards the barrels. Can I? Didn't do much. Okay, back the other way. Ah, not sure what happened there, but there was a lot of damage. Come on. There we go. 2 more and the quest is done.
You're gravely wounded.
Seriously? And this is why I say I fucking hate Fazier's dungeon. And they're nerfing my fucking maps and forcing me into doing this annoying, boring endgame type. I mean, there should be a more casual endgame. I mean, okay, if someone wants the hardcore difficult option, let them do Fazier, but allow the casual players to just ignore Faziers and do something different. What do I do now? I don't understand why they're nerfing the map works so much. With each patch, the game is getting worse and worse in many ways. Yeah, they're throwing me a bone every now and then by making certain things of the game better. Like the relic subclass, great change. Now with the harmonic form, great change. But when it comes to balancing the end game and The difficulties, it's been getting worse and worse and worse with every patch since early access. I really enjoyed how the end game was in the alpha. Even though it was simple, even though it was just map works, it was much more fun leveling up and farming in the alpha. Even though it took me 20 maps sometimes to get a level, I didn't mind it as much as I am having so much pain right now when playing the game. Come on, come on. I don't understand who wants this game to be this difficult and to be this punishing. Who is such a masochist that likes to in the bum? Come on, die. There we go. And the worst part is, even if I decide to take a break from Torchlight 3, there's not much else to play that I can enjoy that I think is worth it. I mean, even Chronicon, once I found out there's no limit to the endless, once I found out how difficult it is to get perfectly synergized builds that can do the hardest content, I kind of felt any desire to play it. Because yeah, I know how I already found out many ways to optimize my Chronicon build, for example, for the mage and for the Templar, but I don't want to play that. I don't want that play style. I don't want to play a Templar with summons and Thorns, and I don't want to play my Thorns one to be using Expulsion, or I don't want to be using healing spells and auras on my Templar there, and that's the only way that I would be able to survive. Or stacking resistances and using the item that gives me shadow resistance based on my other resistances. Or was it holy resistance based? Something like that. Holy damage based on my shadow resistance. And then transferring all my resistances into HP. I don't feel like this is my way of wanting to play Chronicon. And if Chronicon doesn't allow me to play the way I want to build without it being crappy, it's just not appealing to me. And now the same thing's happening with this game. It's forcing you into playing things that you don't want to play. For example, the Fuzzier. I really don't want to do the Fuzzier. It's the worst thing to happen to this game since alpha. I would take the old map work system any day, where I can buy maps and just run them endlessly. and where the phase beasts could spawn in your map works, and where the phase beasts didn't give you just a boss fight, but they actually gave you a dungeon that could be 2-3 levels deep. Phasic dungeon, that was so fun. I was actually getting excited back then when I find a phase beast inside of my map, because I knew it could take me to like a nice long dungeon. And the old wife bound system. The old wife bound system was much better than the current one. Oh, come on, die. There we go. Are there PTR patch notes? Oh, Stasis, yes, there's patch notes not just for the PTR, for the regular patch. They're on the server, on the Discord server. I can't post to show you, but just a moment. If you have membership of the official Discord, if you've joined it, just look at the patch notes in the patch notes channel. They're over there in the patch notes channel, and you're gonna be able to see them there. Some things on the patch notes are wrong, but not many. For example, you no longer have passives that give you % damage, but in the patch notes it says that they changed those passives from 50 to 25, but they actually don't exist anymore at all. So that's just probably an outdated patch note before they changed their mind, decided to remove them. Yeah, for me, regardless how bad this game becomes, I'm still gonna play it because I've decided long ago to stick with it. But right now I really can't have fun playing this game. It's like torture playing Torchlight 3 for me right now. Much rather be tortured in a dungeon physically and mentally than play this game. Come on.
That spell cannot be cast.
Oh, come on. Seriously. Seriously. I don't even see what hit me. I was definitely far from danger. I was avoiding all the Stormbringer things. Alright, let's go back to practice. Obviously, any difficulty I select is gonna be too much. Many things got buffed. Many things got buffed. But in general, many things got nerfed as well. Like the mage got a 100% damage nerf from the celestial gauntlets, not giving you as much as before damage. But at least they also don't give you as much as before mana cost increase, so it balances out one way or another. Let's try and do some of the easier maps, maybe. What level would... I'm not gonna get XP from those maps. The problem is I'm stuck to doing this map because I can't get XP from the other ones. This sucks. I'm stuck at the point where I can't even level up properly in this game and enjoy it. So disappointed. I've been stuck at level 54 for quite some time.
You can't use that skill.
Right here. Well, the patch says that you don't have to break it down, but I don't know, I think you still do have to break it down. I think you need to break it down if you had it in your inventory and you haven't found it. I mean, apparently, as per the patch notes, it's saying that once you find a legendary, you get its power in the legendarium. But I haven't noticed this change. I mean, I probably need to find an item that I'm missing, and I'm not sure it's gonna be easy to find such an item on this class. How many items have I got in my legendarium? 65. And there's probably a lot of mage items that I've got. Let's see, mage items, class only. I'm missing, oh, celestial boots, power drones, blast butt, snaggletooth, molten reach, soul flask, panoptifist. Okay, so there's things I can find, but I actually have to find them, not get them through the cheat NPC. And yeah, there's things to find. Okay, we'll see. I mean, I don't mind breaking down the items, but it's nice that they're trying to make it so you don't have to break them down. Where's the portal? Oh, there we go. Mega packs, alright, maybe there's gonna be some nice XP there. Wow, seriously, they're taking so long to die on practice. On practice. The easiest difficulty. I can't kill those with probably more than 10 hits already. A little bit more damage, I guess. Here we go. Fuck this shit, man. Even on practice I'm getting one shot. Even with the shield. I mean, it's been worse and worse. Every hero I try to level up in this game is becoming more and more painful.
What will it be? Nicely.
That doesn't look like a mega pack to me. For goblins, nothing mega about for goblins. Look at that, how do they do this much damage on practice to me? One hit and like 70% of my HP down. Okay, nice. Those died quickly at least.
You can't cast that here. You have gained a level. You can't cast that.
It's 10 p.m. Hopefully I can get 57 by half past midnight.
You can't do that.
Come on. There we go.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that.
How many more? Probably halfway done with the map. At least with those big packs there's a little bit more XP in this map. And it's actually not a bad map, even though it's double HP. The goblins kind of die quick enough.
You can't cast that spell here.
If only killing mimics rewarded fame.
You can't cast that here.
Come on, come on.
You can't use that skill.
Okay, nice.
You can't use that skill.
Ah,
You're dead.
almost one shot again. And again.
Your health is low.
there. Almost done with those. Oh, this one gave me good XP. 1000 XP was in this map. I really need that extra character slot from the second and third contracts though. Because I had to delete a hero today so I can make a new one. Because I was 11 out of 11 character slots taken. And yeah, I deleted my Flaming Destroyer Realm Master in order to make this one. Let's see here. Hmm. Yeah, let's get defense. Losing some damage, but I want that defense. I mean, I've been getting almost one shot so much.
Your pet has returned.
Maybe there's items I can wear now. Nothing too fancy, come on. This can be stronger if I add a socket to it. Okay. 4005 and oh, this even gives me damage. Okay. Not bad. And more defense here. Let's upgrade this for some damage. So yeah, I've got a little bit more defense now.
I mean, what could go wrong?
I'm gonna do this one with spiders. Not sure if it's a good choice, but the other ones didn't seem great choices either. Then 10:08 p.m. here. What level am I? Am I 56 or 55 still? I think I'm 55. Yeah, 55. Okay. I love the new backgrounds that McLean has made. Definitely looks fun. Alright, let's see here.
You can't do that.
Right, this way. No, they're barely taking damage, seriously.
You can't trust that. That spell cannot be cast.
Wanna try and find some more enemies and group them up in an AoE. Come on, spawn, spawn. There aren't that many in this map. This seems like a bad map. Maybe just the beginning and it's gonna start spawning more. Oh, this place always spawns a decent amount of enemies on the wall. Even this place didn't spawn so many. Wow, that's a new. Okay, what about here? Okay, this was at least something. Again, it spawns normally much more down here than this time. That was a weird bug. Stuck in an invisible wall that eventually stopped existing. It's like I was stuck midair. Like your mama's so fat, she got stuck in there when she jumped. That kind of a situation happened. Got stuck in the air with my hero. And the weirdest part is later I could pass through the same piece of the map without getting stuck.
You can't cast that here. That spell can't be cast.
Right, let's do this.
You can't do that.
Let's port down there. Ah, fuck, it didn't work. Those books with the cooldowns and everything. Right before I use it, my cooldown. See, my cooldown's now stuck at 10. Am I gonna get another one recharged? No. It's stuck at 10 seconds cooldown. Not sure what went wrong to mess up the charge skills so much. They must have changed something to charge skills. It's not just Shadow Step that gets this bug. And it's not just one bug, it's 3 separate bugs for charge skills that I found. One of them is the cooldown getting stuck. And see, not enough Shadow Step charges. That's the other bug where I've got the charge, it tells me I don't have any. Then there's a bug where after this happens, where it tells me I don't have any charges, but the cooldown is not stuck. It goes to 2 charges, then I use my skill and uses both charges. And the fourth bug is the one where the cooldown would get stuck to... Actually, that's the first bug, the one where the cooldown gets stuck. So not enough charges, consuming 2 charges instead of 1, and the cooldown getting stuck. 3 bugs with charge skills. Out of those bugs, one is new. The one bug that is new is the cooldown getting stuck. The other few have existed for like over a month.
That spell cannot be cast.
I'm really getting hungry, but I really want to get at least level 57 before I go and eat. Come on, game. Give me some good maps with a lot of enemies, some mega packs or whatever. I've already... Oh, and I haven't completed my quest. We're missing a spider. Let's try and find that spider. If it even spawned. I've only missed this part of the map. Okay, it's here. Hopefully this is a melee spider. Oh no, those are ranged spiders. So where do I find more melee spiders? Here? No? Come on, game, don't do this to me. Don't give me another broken map. I thought they fixed this with okay, this is a melee spider, hopefully. This time it's a... Yes, it is. But my cooldown is stuck at 5 seconds. Now I can't use my mobility skill. Man, this is just... How does this even happen? I'm wondering. Hopefully they use that 1 week of us playing on the test realm to get some data and then to fix those bugs before the actual patch in a week.
You can't cast that spell here.
Okay. It's showing that the enemy is not dead. Another bug. Bugs aplenty. The invisible dummy as well. So when it does tier 3 bonus, it consumes 2 charges. Yeah, I've only gotten this item once. I've only gotten it once.
I mean, what could go wrong?
They might have removed it from the game. Keep in mind, when I did get it, it was on a test server. So since then, things might have changed and they might have removed it from the game. So for all I know, you might be trying pointlessly to get something that might not be in the game. But it definitely is the rarest item. Every other item I found more than once already from all my playthroughs on the test realm and the private test realm as well, and on the live realm. The Opake Shield is the only one I've only gotten on the private test server, not on the public test server, but on the one that's to a limited to a limited group of people. And it was before the public test server existed. So that's how long ago it was. Again, things probably have changed since then, and maybe the shield has been removed to rework it.
Your pet is fleeing. Your pet has fled. You can't catch that here. Your pet has arrived. You can't cast that spell here. Your health is low.
It seems like they fixed the potions though. They seem to have fixed potions that are higher than 3 levels of yours to be... They made it so you can consume them now again. So they've removed the invisible level of the potions.
You can't use that skill.
But yeah, it still shows up in the Legendarium. I've checked it earlier, it shows up there. But it's either broken and there's something wrong with the drop rate, or it has been removed. One of the two. Because it's not normal for it to have this low amount of chance of dropping without it being broken. Unless they intended it to be like that. Because it's a shield that was made as a result of a community challenge. There was a community contest to create a legendary affix. I didn't know about this contest until it ended, so I didn't participate. But I think the person who suggested this alpaca shield was Elvion, LV1, Elvion, who that's his nickname in the Discord and in the forums and in other places. I think he's a guy from my country actually. But yeah, I think it was his idea, the one for the alpaca shield. We'll see if it really drops or not. What do you refer to as a legendary vendor? What do you mean legendary vendor? As far as I know, there isn't such a thing in the game. Do you mean the gambler?
You can't cast that.
Do you mean the gambler, or are you referring to the cheat NPC as a legendary vendor? Because he's not vendoring anything, he's just giving you gear for free. And yeah, it's very possible that it doesn't exist in the cheat NPC item pool. Yeah, I think maybe the cheater NPC doesn't have this item. Maybe if the item even exists as a droppable item. I mean, it's either this or the other thing, or it's just buggy. So it either doesn't exist in the game, or exists in the game and the cheater NPC can't get it, or it exists in the game and the cheater NPC can get it and give it to you, but with a very low chance. But it seems like it's most likely not in the game in its current version. At least it's not a very special item. It was very underwhelming back when I used it. I actually keep the legendary items I want to get, and it's not just the pet inventory. You get legendary items in every inventory, but if it's in the pet inventory, it doesn't get deleted. So what I do is, if I get something I like from him, I put it in the pet inventory, and then I keep clicking on him again and again and again until something good drops. And then when something good drops again, I put it in the pet inventory, so that it doesn't reset them. So the pet inventory is the pick, the pick your items, put them there kind of thing. Well, don't tell me there aren't enough automatons. There's a part I haven't explored, so hopefully I get that pin there. And this is taking forever. It's taking forever to level up. So there are champions, but where are the... I mean, there are minions, but where is the actual champion that goes together with those minions? Oh, and my skill got bugged again. Those frozen cooldown bugs. Step on it.
You can't cast that.
Oh, come on.
You can't cast that.
Fuck this shit, man. In practice, getting one shot.
Wanna go again?
I tried to move away on time, but I couldn't.
I mean, what could go wrong? You're up to the challenge? I mean, what could go wrong? If you think you can take
What's here?
well,
I'm wondering what level the enemies in this dungeon would be. I'm gonna see what level they're gonna be in this one. If they can give me XP. Cause if they can, I can just try and run this until 57. Does your level reset? I don't know. I've never tried using the cheat NPC if my level is higher than 46. Feel free to try it. Get 47 and go and try it again. I definitely didn't want to test it. Great, now my rewards are stuck because my pet inventory is full. This is perfect. Okay, those are 55, they can still give me XP. Might as well just run those. It's pointless to be running 59s if my level is 55. The scaling is super bad. The last few levels of scaling, the damage the enemies do and their defenses are getting like doubled. So does the damage of your weapons get almost doubled. not really doubled, but still between a level 55 weapon and a 50 and a 60 weapon. The difference is big. Like a 55 weapon would be what, 3000? See, this one is downscaled to 56 and it's 3500. But the 60 can go to like 8000 if you min-max it, but usually around 6. If you're not min-maxing it, 6000 is reasonable. Let's see. New skill point. So now this one is maxed. Next I'm probably gonna get an holy boat.
Your pet has returned. You can't cast that here.
Right, here we go. %, legendaries are missing from cheat vendor, maybe only drop after level 60. Well, I'm not sure whether whether items drop after level 60, but yeah, maybe they're missing from the cheat NPC.
It's trapped.
At least you're getting doom pipes. When I tried to do that, it took me so long to get that doom pipe.
You can't cast here.
But again, this shield is nothing special. The Opaka shield is very underwhelming. That's why probably they might have removed it from the game to make it better. It's basically alpacas that shoot holy bolts. That's all it is. And the holy bolts didn't do much damage. On a Dusk Mage, I tested it on a Dusk Mage at like level 3. I got it as a level 3 item on a Dusk Mage playthrough long ago. And it was underwhelming, even for a level 3 hero where every little bit of damage helped. They seem to do all damage, and not sure whether it does upgraded version of the Holy Bolt or not. But it felt underwhelming, and I mean, still nice to have extra summons. It's definitely still nice to have extra summons, but back then it was underwhelming. Maybe they're reworking it and buffing it and making it more useful, and it has been removed until then. You might ask Michael. It's best to go and ask Michael Mayhem, and ask him. He's gonna know. He's gonna know if the shield is in the game and whether the cheat NPCs can give you the shield. There is no better person to ask about legendary power related stuff and legendary item related stuff. He's in charge of that. You see him on a dev stream, feel free to shoot him a question, or on a Mayhem Monday, you can ask him sometimes when there's a Mayhem Monday. Oh, my cooldowns glitched again. Splendid. Now it says not enough shadow step charges. So okay, now it let me use it somehow.
It's trapped.
Cover helmet. Seems like they've improved the drop rates maybe. Again. After the nerf.
It's a trap. You can't do that.
Alright. Few more maps and I should be 57 and then I can just stop leveling up. I don't need 60 to make a build. 57 is good enough. I mean, ideally I would have 60, but I just want to be able to wear level 60 items. That's all I need. Alright, let's delete some pets. Okay, we've got room now. Alright, there we go. Getting rid of some stuff.
Oh, I know what you're here for. You're up to the challenge? What's that?
Let's do this one. My pet's bugging me and asking for food. He's not gonna get it. He ate earlier. This map should be good XP. I love those cemetery maps. They've got good density of enemies throughout the whole map. Let's try and group them up first. Much better when I do it that way. Get them to show up from their hiding holes. There weren't that many here. I guess since it's practice, that's why it's like that.
That spell cannot be cast.
Let's go this way first. If only this was a gauntlet map, it would have been nice. Cemetery gauntlet at this stage would have been all I need to level up. And I still get okay XP from those, even though they're 55 and I'm 56. Just one level difference. I think regardless of what level I was, if they were giving me XP, they would still be giving the same number. Maybe only if I was 4 levels lower than them, 4 or more levels lower than them, then I might have gotten a little bit of a buff, like maybe 20-25% more.
Your pet has fled. Your pet has run away.
Spawn them more. Now this way. It's weird when the Blood Seekers disappear without hitting nearby enemies when it ends. Yeah, so far impressive with this map, even on practice, good XP. Two more of those and then we're probably sorted. Although it does require 4000 XP for the next level. Did they increase the numbers for the last few levels? Or have I never paid attention that it requires this much? I don't ever remember it going past the 4000. I thought it stopped around 3,600 for the last few levels XP needed. So it's either something new and they increase the requirement, or I just never paid attention. Right, there we go. So almost 25% of XP already in this map. Fortunately, barely any elites. barely any champions in this map. Would have been nice if there were more.
You're hurt. You can't use that skill.
No gargoyles as well. I've noticed there wasn't a single gargoyle in this map. They normally are. Did they remove them? I don't remember fighting a gargoyle since this patch. But that's my first cemetery map, so I wasn't expecting gargoyles until now. And again, minions without a leader. That's weird. Minions without a pack leader. Not sure if that's intended or not. Minions before used to only spawn with unique enemy leading the pack. Now they seem to spawn with yellow enemies or even without any enemies. Without a pack leader. I wonder if it's still possible to get infamous uniques as a map combo, or whether this has been nerfed. Has anyone gotten, if anyone's playing on the server, on the test server, and is doing endgame, could you confirm whether you've gotten, only if you've gotten uniques infamous as a map combination? Because yeah, on Ridiculous, with that combination on the right map, you can get 30 plus contract levels. Might be a little bit too OP. They might have removed it as a possible combo. They've definitely removed so you don't get Reliquarian with the Relic Cursed. $1,357 out of 4,000 XP. 11 PM. Can I get my level up before midnight in the next hour? Let's find out. I should be fine with another 3 maps or even 2 maps more. Maybe I should be fine. If they're like this map. But yeah, let's say 3 more maps. Even if it's not like this one, 3 maps should be fine. Unless it's super bad, super short ones without any enemies. If I switch the difficulty and do this level, maybe I can do it quicker if there's more enemies. Where is the map bundle? There isn't a single map bundle in the one-shot rewards. Yeah, not a single map bundle. I mean, I know they're no longer bundles, not a single map.
Back already? Oh, that one. I could do that.
Infamous, but with blazing.
Oh, are you sure?
I have to do a blazing map, I guess.
Let's find something to slaughter.
Didn't feel like doing a blazing map, honestly. Come on, Nectra, bring back the map works. I don't wanna have to do Fazier. I don't wanna have to be forced into using the Fazier's dungeon to level up. Why can't we have simple good things that benefit us? There we go. Kill trying to focus the blazing ones first. At least it's easy to say to see which one is blazing. For some of the other modifiers it's a little bit harder to notice which one is Stormbringer, for example, or Plaguebearer. But the blazing one is super obvious. It sticks out. This is gonna be not enough XP on this map. I can see it. It's not even gonna give me a 1000 XP total. Okay, time to go back. What's here? Let's see. Not much spawns. Hopefully there's some from this hole here. Infamous with increased monster packs is definitely nice. Mega pack Infamous is nice. I actually did one of those earlier, but it can't compare to Unique's Infamous. Because it's not the monster packs that I care about. I care about the elites. For leveling, mega packs is nice, but when I'm farming for items, I need infamous uniques. In fact, uniques is better than infamous, because uniques is every single champion pack being unique rather than elite and legendary. And you want that because that's more fame. From what I've noticed, green enemies give you 3 times the fame of a purple enemy. So the weight of uniques is bigger than the weight of infamous. Of course, when you get them together, it's the best.
You can't cast that here.
With mega packs, you don't get more elites, you get bigger packs from what I remember. There were patch notes somewhere that were explaining exactly how it works for mega packs. I need to look it up, but from what I remember, it's just increasing the size of the packs. It's not giving you more packs, it's just increasing the size of the packs, and not every pack. It used to be every pack being bigger. Now the way they did it is I think 70% of the packs become bigger. You shouldn't get more elites because it's only making the packs bigger. It could be just confirmation bias, but yeah, unless the developer confirms that mega packs results in more elites, I'm just gonna believe it's not true. I've not noticed anything like that. Even before they nerfed it, when mega packs was making sure that every single pack is bigger. But it definitely does not increase the number of packs in total. From what I've seen, I mean, I need to check it out. I need to read it. Maybe it does increase the number of packs, but from what I remember from some time ago with the patch notes, I think it was the patch notes somewhere at the start, right after Fazir, right after the first Fazir patching. So let's see, which patch could that be? If I go and look at the patch history, Torchlight 3 events, Torchlight 3 events, the first patch after releasing the Fazir dungeon. So Fazir dungeon, Fazir dungeon was added was that with the Fazir dungeon patch notes? I'm gonna check the Fazir dungeon patch notes. There's two ones. Let me just quickly open them. I'm gonna share my screen in a moment. Just wanna make sure I've opened the right things. Part 1 here, part 2 here. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen now. Let's have a look at those patch notes. It's probably the first patch after this. So It's not this one. Apparently that's not the update. I need to check. Let's see. So if it's not the Fazir patch notes, which one would it be? The Fazir was July 21st. Let's see, July 23rd maybe. And after that, it was July 29th. And then there's the relic subclass, which could have been also when they changed things. But first let's look at this pack mega. Oh, it's not this one. It's not this one either. It could be this one. It could be the big patch. I'm definitely gonna find it somewhere. Just the question is where. Set challenge dungeons with the mega pack suffix to only have 70% of the spawners active. So not only do you not get more spawners, you actually get less spawners in mega packs. It used to be 100% of the spawners, but now it's 70% of the actual packs. So if there's gonna be 10 packs, let's say if there's gonna be 100 packs in a map, now you're gonna have 70 of those packs. And it only spawns extra large packs 50% of the time. So yeah, that's the change I was referring to. So in fact it should be the opposite. You should be seeing less elites rather than more. Okay, well, needed to confirm this for myself. Screenception. Let's remove the screenception. Five elites? No, on ridiculous. This is just ridiculous being ridiculous. If you spawn purples, a purple pack is still gonna give you one reward, regardless whether it's 4 or 5 in the elite pack. And elites normally spawn in packs. I've never seen an elite spawning just one. In fact, long ago there used to be up to 12. You could spawn one pack of 12 enemies some time ago. It was interesting. And they've removed those though. I no longer see packs of 12 or 8. But yeah, on ridiculous sometimes I would see like one green enemy and one purple pack, and then two yellow enemies at the same time. But that's just ridiculous, being what it is. The problem is for leveling up ridiculous is terrible, because it takes too slow to kill stuff. But for farming items it's perfect, because you get so much fame. Especially if you're doing content harder than your level. If you're pushing further than your level and you're like doing 55 at a 59 zone, it just feels super sluggish, because your gear can't handle it. Unless you're playing some cheesy build with bugs and glitches. Great, now those don't disappear, and I have to do it this way. Okay, they disappeared.
You can't use that skill. That spell can't be cast. Can't cast that here.
There we go. I wanna squeeze every little bit of XP I can from this map.
You can't do that here.
But before they nerfed it, the mega packs was really fun. like, you had so many monsters. It was overwhelming how much XP you can get on a mega packs map before. But gauntlet maps are the best for leveling. If you get mega packs gauntlet, and that's probably the best. But I don't think you can get mega packs in a gauntlet because they're both supposed to be a negative modifier. But you can still get mega packs with whatever else, like infamous mega packs is pretty nice. I mean, not mega packs, but I mean gauntlet with infamous for XP, because gauntlet is just the enemies constantly respawning. Nothing better than that. Avoiding the unnecessary loading screens and just standing in one map and moving from point A to point B and clearing the enemies that constantly respawn.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that spell here.
Come on. Who's the boss is the alpaca hunter. As I suspected, this map gave me much less than 1000 XP. Or did it?
I mean, what could go wrong? What's that the...
2.7 out of 4K. Getting there. Yeah, I'm gonna stop leveling at 57. Thankfully, I've probably got some leftover items in the other heroes that I can use at level 60 for the build video tomorrow.
You can't cast that. It's rigged. That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that here.
Come on, don't run away, don't run away.
You can't do that.
Something missing. Okay, there we go.
You can't cast that here.
There we go. Next.
You can't use that skill.
Let's gamble and go this way. Maybe that's the better option to go that way.
Cast that spell here. You can't use that skill. You can't do that here.
Nice. That's the dead end. I wanted to do the dead end before reaching the boss. Good call this time, I guess. 3.4k XP. So I've already gotten 600 from 2.8 to 3.4. I'm gonna have to do one more map. Obviously, I'm not gonna get another 600 XP in this one map. One more map, then I'm 57, and then I can probably go and eat, because I've been streaming for quite some time already. Already 6 hours 14 minutes, and yeah, need some food. And tomorrow this is coming as a build video.
You can't cast it.
I'm also gonna have to update all my other builds, at least text-wise, with notes that the passive with the extra 25% damage are not gonna exist anymore. The 25% physical, poison, fire, ice,
Cast that here.
electric damage. But for mages, every build is getting stronger, skill-wise. The only thing that's not getting stronger is Spirit Well. and Dark Spears is getting slightly weaker, but again, Dark Spears is not a skill we use for damage.
That spell can't be cast.
So with Dusk Mage is overall a big buff. But for every build, overall a big nerf with that 25% damage remove. And with the Dusk Mage, there is a big buff, but there's also a big nerf, because with the Celestial Gauntlets and the buffs, you cannot get more than 175 total extra damage before you could get 275. So you're still losing 100% damage from self buffs and from the passive 25% damage. So overall you're still gonna be doing less damage than before the patch on a Dusk Mage, even with the increased skill damages. I still think I'm not gonna be seeing higher numbers on my build compared to what I was seeing before. If only this had a socket, would have been nice. Yet another egg of mayhem. The amount of eggs of mayhem I've seen is immense. Right, final map for today.
Well chosen.
Your pet has returned.
And then I can get some level 60 items from the other heroes. And you're saying that shotgun and flamethrower legendary bonuses are booked in the PTR, it doesn't always give endurance bonus. Yeah, you don't have to play PTR. I mean, PTR is reported though, I mean, you're on the test realm, it's worth to report it, because if you want it fixed, you better report it, otherwise you're relying on someone else reporting it, and if everyone does that, then things are not gonna get fixed. I mean, maybe they know about it, maybe they don't, but it's nice to report things. I myself sometimes forget about reporting things. Let's see. Because they've got 1 week to fix whatever else they can fix before this patch. Would something else make its way into the patch or not? That remains to be seen. I mean, Snowstorm is still not fixed, and that's been more than a month since it has been broken. And I'm not expecting it to get fixed with the next patch, but who knows, maybe it will.
Cast that spell here.
Maybe what we're playing right now is exactly what we're gonna get, but maybe there's more things that are right now not fixed on the PTR, but maybe will be fixed on the regular.
You can't cast that.
My pet is fleeing. Well, too bad for him. He's missing on all the fun here.
That spell can't be cast. Your pet has arrived. You have gained a level.
Here we go, 57. Now we can wear level 60 items. The next 3 levels I'm gonna put into Unholy Bolt as well. Sorry, I had to mute myself for a moment. Okay, let's wrap up this map quickly. Let's just kill the enemies. On my way to the boss, wood stuff and then do the boss. Not gonna clear this map 100%, although it's a nice map. Nice map with scaly men and witches and zombies. The random Hivid champion, Hivid guardian. There we go, quest done. Okay, I can go for the boss now.
That spell cannot be cast. That spell here.
And that's a wrap for this map. A wrap for this map, and yeah, it's 27 minutes past midnight. Normally I go for another hour, but I'm getting too hungry, so I'm gonna stop now. So yeah, expect a video tomorrow for this build, meaning my stream would probably be a little bit later. And I'm gonna attempt to level up another hero to 57 if the time allows it after my video's been done. If not, it might take 2 more days, but I will be starting Flaming Arrow, or Explosive Arrow, Flaming Destroyer, Sharpshooter. Haven't figured out a name for it yet, but I will tomorrow. So keep it cool, struck up until next time, and goodbye from me.